All right, guys, we're about 10 minutes away from kicking off our Pro MC race of the day. It's round 3 of WORCS Racing, brought to you by Rocky Mountain ATV MC. We're here in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. It's been a windy weekend. It's drying out the track. It's going to be tough for these guys to charge for this 2 hours and try and keep on pace and deal with what's out there on the course from this weekend. But in 10 minutes here, they're going to take off. It's going to be exciting. I can't wait to see them get out there and get started. Yeah, it's been rough. And just a reminder, guys, we couldn't do this without all our sponsors. First and foremost, Rocky Mountain ATV, Yamaha USA, and Beta USA. Onyx Off-Road, our official track map, or GPS track map for all our rounds. Also, I use it just in my free time. First time I got the app, me and my buddy put it in our phones, took off from Lake Havasu City up to Kingman, Arizona, and back. Kept us on track the whole way there, the whole way home. Bunch of awesome features on the app, guys. Make sure you check it out. Give it a download. Getting closer and closer, guys. 5 minutes away from the 450 Premier class taking off. We got Mason Siemens, our current points leader out there. Dare DeMartile, our champ 2 years in a row for Beta USA. Tyler Lynn on SLR Honda. Justin Heft, Pro Circuit Kawasaki Off-Road. And Giacomo Redondi finishing up on number 18 Gas out there, guys.
Flags out there, make sure you're yellow flag, slow down through the incident, and then you can get back on it after that. Pitboard area, pitboard, stay in your pit board. Don't go travel down to the open open up the pit road. You have to stay in your pit area. You can't go back and forth for pitting, pit boarding. All right? Go ahead, fire them up, get them warmed up. You got 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
All right, guys, we might have a little co-star come up. Travis Damon raced pro bikes for a while, racing pro quad here just after the bikes are off. And he's going to give you a little more insight on what it's like to push out here for 2 hours in the heat, the wind, and the sand whoops that is Lake Havasu round 3. Travis, you've done this for a little bit, obviously pro bike for a few years. What was it like to try and push out here for 2 hours? You know, some of the fastest guys in off-road on a course that really gives you no breaks for all 3 miles of the course.
It was it's always definitely a challenge at this track. This track, it's not like most other tracks. It breaks down a lot different. You get the deep sand, the gnarly rollers, a lot of rock, and then you also get square edges everywhere. So you got to strategize, definitely think about what you're doing, and then just remember it's a long race. So you can't just go out there and blow it all in the first hour. Then you pit for the second hour and you're like, dude, we got to do that again. We're doing 37. I think one year we did like 36 or 37 laps, and it's like, I mean, you hit that water jump 37 times, so the ruts just keep getting deeper and deeper. The holes on the backsides, everything is just deeper and deeper. So it's definitely not like a charge it to the end of the race. It's just kind of plan out your race and make sure you have energy for a strong finish.
Gotcha. Definitely can't blow it all in the first couple of corners and pace yourself and breathe where you can. I don't really know where you can breathe. Maybe the big table you can try and pull in some air, but
yeah, maybe the pro pits, you got those 2 kind of flat straightaways.
Yeah, that's about it out there.
But you guys threw the logs in at the end now, so now you're like getting tight for the logs, and you just got to remember to breathe, loosen up.
All right, we're 1 minute away from them taking off, so let's see what happens here at the start.
All right.
So when it's red, we're on.
Okay. That looked like Tyler Lynn got the whole shot.
Yeah, he's out there. It's not great for those guys. Tyler's really in shape.
Mm-hmm. I think last round he had a wrist injury. We'll see how that holds up for the end of this race.
Not great, Jackson.
No.
Third.
All right. It's a pretty cool view.
Oh, no, it's quality.
class is that?
It's 450 and 250 AM.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no pro-am. Make sure you keep talking though, because even if we're not on you guys, like you're talking the whole.
Oh, okay.
All right, all rows are off, guys. So they're locked in for 2 hours now. They're gonna have to battle it out, and a track this size and how much time they're on course for 450 and 250 Pro, they're really gonna get into these lappers of the 450 and 250A class, and that's gonna make things difficult. They actually might change up some leads, and we'll see what happens. But Travis, in your experience when you were racing, it wasn't 450 and 250A. You did have to qualify in for Pro-Am. It was a little tighter, but how was coming around on those lappers? Did that ever, help you or hinder you in any way in your experience when you're doing pro bikes?
I actually enjoyed coming through the lappers. It kind of gave it another aspect of, okay, I got some good strategy. I never really practiced with the fastest guys here in Havasu, so I always had like really good practice of kind of weaving through a little bit of slower riders. So I was confident coming into the back of the pack and working my way through, where I could tell like if somebody practiced with a lot of faster riders, like if they're riding Glen Helen every Thursday, like they weren't experiencing that as much as I was.
Yeah, not getting into something as rough for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the beginning of this race is always crazy. You're sitting on the line, your heart rate's maybe high 80s, low 90s, depending on if you did a warm-up before the race. And then it's just spiking to, almost 200. You're just dropping into these sand rollers, landing on the backs of these jumps with these big holes. And, it takes a toll on you. It kind of spikes your body into defense mode, and you just got to kind of work your way through that.
Look at the rocks on the beach. Just the roost alone out here. You're eating that the whole way too, trying to make passes. Hopefully it's not coming under the chin part of the helmet, or hopefully you still have your hand guards on for the first couple laps. But
yeah, you gotta remember too. You gotta make sure you don't let your bike get roosted in the wrong spots, break a radiator hose, or like I've had a oil cap come off at this race and lose all my oil and blow a motor up. And this track's brutal in so many different ways.
Yeah. It's been a windy weekend, but we are lucky. It's only, 85 today. I've seen it here where we're racing 9,500 degrees on the bars, and it's grueling on these guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been out here, and it's been pretty hot.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for talking. You got to get ready for your quad race?
Yeah. I'll see you guys out there.
All right, dude. All right. Looking at the lagoon jump here. The thing about it is it starts off groomed, but it doesn't stay that way, guys. We got 2 hours of these guys coming through. So it's a soft lip. It's all sand. The landing's sand. It's getting, it's just like this up the face of that thing. And for 2 hours, it's almost like every lap it's a new jump. And, maybe your line the first couple laps isn't working. And just make sure you come through there clean. Don't catch it the wrong way. Keep that bike straight on the landing. They'll see us when it's red. You'll see us when the camera's red. It'll glow red and you'll be able to see it. Next up in the chair next, we got Michael Del Fonte of Factory Connection Suspension here to give some insight, and also a pro bike guy.
What is up, guys? Happy to be here. Thanks for having me.
Of course, Michael, long-time background racing works in pro classes and pro-am. Now doing suspension Factory Connection. What's the insight on the setup to be as smooth as you can out here?
Yeah, great question. Yeah, we talked a little bit about this last night, Dane. There's not a perfect setting for Lake Havasu. Obviously, a lot of testing you can do and fine-tune with clickers, but this track is one heck of an animal. Definitely, you can work, like I just said, to get as comfortable as you can on the bike, but at a certain point, you just got to manage. Patience is the key here, I think. You don't want to override it. You can definitely do that and kind of get into a place where you're too far gone too early in the race. It's a long moto, so you got to hang in there and be smooth, methodical, and patient with your lines.
For sure. And then just from you being in the sport so much and knowing these guys, who do you think's coming out on top this race? Who do you think's coming out top 450 pro?
Yeah, good question. I mean, honestly, I was just busting my butt trying to get the truck all packed up, so I didn't even get to see the start. So I'm not sure who's out front or what's going on the first early laps of this moto, but I don't know. 450. Dare's been riding really good this year. It looks like his bike's working really good. He mentioned that he's been getting some good work in with this team. Tyler Lynn's obviously super strong. He's been putting in some good work, building a strong base, and I think it's hard to compete with that guy. Mason Simmons, he's coming up. RPM KTM team. They're putting in the work too. Precision Concepts over there. They got a good setup over there. I don't even know who's leading. Is that Mason right there out in front?
He looks like, yeah.
Right on. Yeah, it looks like he's doing good. We're just tracking to see who's in second and third. Or is that Lynn up there, Tyler Lynn?
Pull some live timing for us.
Yeah, and I really enjoy the course this year. It's seems pretty unique. I love how there's so many different lanes that you can pick from and choose from as far as the track crew is concerned. And this year it's really cool. It's a little bit slower mile per hour. So kind of coming out of these 90-degree corners, you're going straight into big rollers, and you got to be on your toes, that's for sure. So I'm looking forward to seeing who's going to be the top dog today.
Yeah, I mean, it's really anyone's game. Anything could happen out there. It's just how tight it is. It's kind of hard to pull a gap out here, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I hope it shapes up to be a good battle towards, especially the end. This is a long race. You know what I need, Dane? I need to get the WORCS app on my phone. I've been running the internet this whole time.
Pull the overall real quick. Right now, top three, we got Tyler Lynn, Dare DeMartile, Mason Siemens, Justin Heft, and Cole Zeller.
Dang, Cole Zeller getting after it, leading the 250 Pro class. What's that, 5th overall?
Fourth. Yeah, 5th overall right now for Cole Zeller.
Right
there
on.
ripping RPM KTM. Cole's got a lot faster since I've been doing this the last couple of years. He's really started moving.
For sure, yeah. Cole is such a good kid. I love that man. He's a brother to me, and we actually met. I'll try to keep this short, but we met when I was working as a personal trainer back in Murrieta at Icon Sports Alliance. He showed up to the 5 a.m. class there, and I was looking at this kid being the trainer, like, who is this, like, 17-year-old kid showing up at 5 a.m. just putting in the work. And we kind of started riding together, training together, and like you said, he's been putting in the work year after year. I think he's got really good people around, and of course now being on this RPM KTM team, it seems like he's really found his flow. And I'm hopeful this is his year, man. I think he can wrap up some championships for sure.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. He's just looking phenomenal the first 3 rounds. So.
Yeah, I agree. Because he's won all of them, right?
Yeah.
Blythe and 29 Palms.
I mean, he's already up.
That's impressive.
Probably 2 minutes this weekend just because normally it's 2.
Yeah, what are the lap times we're looking at this weekend, Dane?
Let's take a look. Last lap off the leader, guys. We're looking at 5 minutes and 11 seconds on Tyler Lynn. So, yeah, doing 5:11s on 2 hours on about 2.8 miles. This thing is gonna get roached out quick.
Yes, sir. Yeah, do the math. We're talking basically a 20-lap main event for Supercross, but we're out here in the most brutal imagine.
Yeah, that got all that roost you get to eat for the better part of 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm actually curious to see how the lagoon jump lip shapes up this year. And my moto yesterday, dude, that thing was gnarly. And to be honest with you, Dane, I decided to not jump it one lap before they actually shut it down because the lip got so gnarly. So, yeah, I'm curious to see how rutted it gets for these 2 hours.
Yeah, it's definitely going to fade away. I mean, not only it getting rutted up, but these guys, they hold on, they're going for it. Arms start pumping, your grip weakens up, and that is not a great spot on the track to not be ready to hold on to your bike.
That's right. Yeah, you got to be loose, right? Because you got to expect some type of kick once that face gets so beat up. But, yeah, that arm pump, you start losing feel of the bike. That's not a good thing.
Yeah, not only the lip, the landing too, just also being pretty much beach sand. I feel like
yeah,
it eats up the suspension, the rear wheel.
Yep. Let's go live time and 450A. Got a decent amount of guys out here today, yeah?
Yeah, it's not looking bad for us.
Oh, nice. I'm seeing shout out Women's Pro Michaela Nielsen racing the 250A class. That's pretty badass, if I must say so. Running 8th place, number 51 on the SLR Honda team.
You got to give it up to her going out there with the boys and really showing them what's up. That girl can ride.
For 2 hours, too, in the sand. That's impressive.
Then real quick, top 3 in 250 Pro guys currently: Cole Zeller, Dustin Davis, Noah Gordon, Sam Pritchard not too far off in 4th. New guy for SLR Honda,
Yep.
The Australian, fun to talk to, fun to hear the accent, but that guy is no joke. He can rip. So I think he's definitely going to make his way up there into the top 3 here before too long.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe he didn't get the best of starts, but sure, he's kind of feeling out the pace, getting his flow dialed in. And like we talked earlier, this is going to be a long race, a lot of laps. So we'll see how this thing shapes up. He's got a lot of gas in the tank, that's for sure.
Also in 250 Pro, we got Caden Lynn slapping the blue plate on. So,
yeah.
And he's running 5th right now, beating Colton Egg, Jake Alvarez, Kristen Alvarez, Harlem Nelson, a few guys out there. He's giving it to him. So
for
good
sure.
to see.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good to see Tyler's brother coming out. He hasn't been doing the full series this year, but it's good to see him out here at Havasu. Hope he does a couple more for sure.
Yeah, we were watching pro practice yesterday out there, and it was fun watching Tyler kind of point out like a couple of lines. There's that wall out there in the middle of the track. Tyler's doubling up, and he's kind of watching Caden, like helping them get over some of the obstacles. It's cool to see the brother camaraderie out there.
That's sick, dude. Yeah, we for sure got to get some footage of that. You were telling me about that yesterday, and I was not doing that in my race. I want to see because that might help me out a little bit in the future.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's a good look at the track right there. And this moto track is pretty gnarly. It looks like it's got some moisture in it though, so that's a good thing for these guys.
Yeah, the track crew's definitely trying, but don't let the drone fool you. There's some holes. There's some holes out there.
That's right.
Blackstone Entertainment guys doing a really good job making this race look really pretty. I'm super pumped on how everything's looking.
Yeah.
So shout out to them, and thanks for them coming out and doing this for us.
Absolutely, man. It's super exciting, and I'm appreciative of you having me on. Like, super cool for the sport, just off-road in general. Like, we don't get a lot of, I guess, TV time, as you would call it. So to have this opportunity to shout out some of these awesome athletes, I mean, they're no joke. They're some of the best in the business, and I think motocross and supercross, yeah, it gets a lot of praise just because there's a lot of eyes on it. And yeah, you don't see a lot of this stuff. So it's really cool to shine some light on these guys. They're like I said, no joke, and gnarly human beings.
Oh, we got a guy missing the pits, full circle, and he's back in.
Is that Harlan Nelson, I think.
I think so. Looks like the ribbon's getting blown down.
Oh, okay. Did someone? Oh, wonder how that happened.
It's either someone caught it, or I mean, how windy it is today, could have picked it up off the stick, but good correction on his part, making it back into the pit stand.
For sure. Yeah, good call.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see off-road get back to semis showing up, and it was a much bigger show, especially when I first started racing WORCS. Just coming with my dad in the truck, like 2011, I think was my first year, and I mean, just from a kid doing like local moto, you showed up to one of these and you saw like the Kawasaki rig with Taylor Roberts and Destry Abbott, and you're like starstruck. For sure. Oh, I get to be on the track with these guys.
Yeah.
This is crazy. I mean, obviously still same fast dudes out here. The talent's still here. It's just
it's like the exposure. It's like something happened to where it kind of drew over to, which it's for good reason, right? It makes sense, but kind of like we're talking, hopefully this can again shine some light, get some manufacturers out here, because man, these guys are gnarly, and they deserve the credit that's due.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone enjoys it. The kid on his 50, seeing factory support, he feels cool just knowing he's at the same event, participating in the same series as that guy. So.
Absolutely, dude. Couldn't agree more. Who's this guy right here? Is that
it's looking like one of the Alvarez boys, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Maybe Jake. Looks like he's got a pretty good flow right now.
Colton Ack dropped back to 11th, so something might be up with him. We're not sure there.
Oh, yeah, he had a 7:25 lap time. Mr. Cole Zeller's leading with a 5:22, so definitely off the pace.
Noah Gordon pushing 5:21 right behind him, and Sam Pritchard pushing 5:20, so...
Wow. Yeah, all those boys are right there. Ooh, they're not too far apart either. This is going to be a great race.
Back in the 450 Pro, we got Tyler Lynn and Dare DiMartino pushing in a tenth of a second from each other.
Just came through the scoring chute 3 seconds apart. Ooh. They are going for it.
Yeah.
Mason's 10 seconds back, not too far off, hanging in there. The top four pretty much have the same lap times as well. 5:16, 5:17, 5:18. Ooh, Mason just clocked in 5:27, not his best lap. Hopefully he can bring that back.
Again, you can't see everything all the time, whether it's cameras or us out there on the track. So you do wonder, was it a rider fumble? Is it one of these lappers? What's going on? What is it? Is it mechanical issues?
Yeah, especially here in the sand, man. You lose a little flow in a corner, or you tuck the front, or hit one of those rocks that you don't see right away. It's crazy how much time you can lose in such a short section.
Yeah, it'll eat up the momentum if you're out of that race line for sure.
Totally.
Good side angle there.
Yeah, such a beautiful view here, man. Look at that lake in the background. Hard to beat racing here in Lake Havasu.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are coming probably, fourth, fifth tap down the beach?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that beach section is gnarly, man. Yeah, you're coming out of a short right 180-degree corner, and you're just basically staring into monster whoops. This year, it's not crazy fast, but it is fast. And what I was noticing yesterday in my moto, you had some longer rollers that had some distance, and then every so often there would just be a peaky one right in between them that would just upset the bike. So definitely got to be on your toes. I'd encourage finger on the clutch, just letting her eat, kind of plowing through that. Good body position, but you're definitely moving.
Yeah. You can see the red's starting to form there on the lip and landing. That lagoon, guys, it's starting to get beat up, and we are 20 minutes in. So
we're not even 5 laps into this puppy. Let's go. Nice little shot of the lagoon there.
Yeah. All right. So, we got our first going around. We do have the Joker lane this time, guys. So no pro sections here in Havasu. It doesn't really have the natural terrain for it, and we don't travel with a lot of stuff like rocks and logs, like enduro cross, but you will have to take the line around the lagoon jump, probably lose estimated, 8 to 12 seconds a lap there. So every rider is going to have to go into that line around the lagoon at least once. If they do forget that, I believe it's a 2-minute penalty. So that could majorly affect you at the end of the race if you forget the joker lane.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that. That's actually pretty cool. Add some excitement to the race.
Yeah, shake it up a bit there. And then the time you're losing, I mean, these guys do have to pit. You could almost time that and use it like a second pit mentality to, are we going to gas and go in the same one? Or maybe, I don't wait for the guy in front of you to pit, take the joker lane that time.
For sure. Adds a little bit of extra strategy to this this already long strategic race. I love it. Nice little hard pack left-hander. Table's one of my favorite here. Get a little air time, take a breath.
And then they're right back on the brakes into the pits. A couple logs in there around a 180, and then you're back out.
Oh, really? We got some logs in the pits?
Yeah, just a single and then a little triple banded together. Slow that corner down. Try and keep the roost down, mainly for the sake of people's vehicles. I've seen a few windshields blown out here at Havasu. No one intentionally, but
yeah, part of it, right?
Yeah, I mean, these guys are out there going for a $10,000 pro purse, so every second counts, keeping the power to the ground and keeping it moving.
That's right. Who's that? This looks like, I want to say maybe Giacomo. Kind of looks like a gas to me. Red helmet. Yep. I think that was Giacomo Redondi.
Oh, we got someone stalled up over there.
So that's a 250 pro rider. Two-stroking.
170.
There you got Koldenayak and the PC Kawasaki, number 26.
Yeah, I mean, you catch that kid anywhere working with Bob Bell all the time on suspension. And looks like he's putting it in when he can.
Yeah, that guy's a hard worker, man.
Got Tom out there, a flagger for the table every year, guys. Shout out to Tom. Get in the air, take a breath.
Showing some love to the 250A guys. Looks like we got first place, number 606 on the Kawasaki, Jesse Miller. Second place, 318, Brennan Watson. Third place, Gavin Dugan on the Honda, number 133. And who we got in 450A?
450A, we got Run Lee on the 1559 day plate out there. 145 Deegan Newton, 128 Tegan Wallen, and 110 Jackson Tolley, 173 Jace Zilmer. Another day plater out there, 1425 Benny Harmish, and 811 Jared Evans. For perspective, guys, your 450A leader is running 559, so almost 6 minutes. So roughly 50 seconds slower than your 450 pro rider. So they're almost making a minute a lap. These guys are going to see each other a lot out there on the track.
That's wild, yeah. With how short these laps are, that's no joke. These pros they're on the gas, man. Nice little battle there. I think that was the 250A guys.
How much do you think settings would want to be changed from something, they only had one adult race out there on the track before them. It's really not too rough. But by the end of this, I mean, what would you want? Would you want valving more open? You want, what's the best you can get out here for something that is just about 2 4-foot rollers for 80% of the track?
For sure. Yeah. This track is, it's unique just in the sense that it's not all sand. Like what we're looking at right here, the moto track, super hard pack, almost like a concrete base, if you will, and bunch of jagged rocks, super gnarly square edges. So for those types of conditions, you almost start thinking, you know, a little bit slower rebound, a little softer compression, just to get a little bit more feel out of the bike, kind of like ground contact. But then you go straight into the sand, and for those types of conditions, we're all about stiffer compression, faster rebound, just to give you that hold up, because you guys are pushing so hard. And once you go off throttle, the sand will just suck up the bike, kind of hold it down in the stroke. So you're finding that good balance of, you know, you want good feel for some of these harder packed corners where you're kind of fighting traction. And I would say mainly you want to set this your bike up for the sand. That's, I would say, a majority of this course. But as we're looking at here, this whole moto section is pretty hard packed. So finding a good balance. But for us, I would all say kind of more on the stiffer side with compression and faster on the rebound. And you're kind of making it work on the harder pack stuff. I was seeing, we just saw a glimpse of Cole Zeller and Noah Gordon literally wheel to wheel. They are running the same exact lap time, 5:23.4 for Cole and 5:23.7 for Noah. They are 1 second apart, first and second in Pro 250. That's an awesome battle that we got going on right now.
Yeah.
And their teammates.
I think that almost makes it better.
Yeah, that team's got to be pumped right now. Both riders are up front in the 250 class, that is. Maybe we'll do a little check-in on Mason Simmons. He's actually solid third in the Pro 450 class. 28 seconds off the leader, Tyler Lynn, with Dare D. Martel 3 seconds off. So, wow, good battle in the 450 Pro class, too.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing them pick up time from, you know, starting to run 5:11s at the beginning of the race here to run about 5:19s.
Yeah.
So they're picking up 8 seconds just a few minutes in.
Yeah, it sounds like maybe they're finding their flow, settle into a pace, something that they can try to match and mimic this whole race.
Yeah.
Guys are starting to move left on the lagoon jump already. Yeah. I'd imagine right side's getting pretty rutted. I wonder if we can catch a glimpse of that face.
I mean, every time I'm there, just, you know, working, you see the rear of the bike come out left or right. You start to like grab your radio, like, oh, what's coming next? Yeah, it's definitely this round out of the whole series is kind of its own animal. It's very different from the others. It's the shortest. It's the roughest. It's normally the hottest. Maybe Mesquite's up there with, you know, Mesquite does have some gnarly sand too, and it can get pretty hot down in that hole. But
for sure,
Havasu's its own animal. Definitely, you got a lot of spectators, and people have eyes on you more, which I think does help some riders push harder, knowing that there is nowhere out there on the track. No one isn't watching. You have to. There's no excuses. You have to show up and ride the whole time. So.
Yeah, when they come off and they want to vent a little bit, it's like, hey, I saw you out there.
Yeah,
we can see most of the course.
Exactly, you can see most of it. So I know for me racing amateurs, if no one had their eyes on you, you would kind of take a breath and be like, sorry, Dad, we wasted all this money for me to get 10th and 450B.
Oh, my gosh. It's definitely easy, I would say. I've been there, done that. You're in a corner by yourself. You're like, I'm just going to take some water right now, catch a couple breaths.
Yeah. Looking at the finish line right now, that thing's getting rutted up. I'm hoping they don't make it down to the PBC, but a little battle right there, maybe. 450A. Jackson Tully pulling off to the right.
Looks like letting Justin Heff go by there. I want to say that's Cody Moore in that blue gear in the back on that Honda. He's been riding really good. I think he's actually getting a little bit of help from Mark Samuels over there on the SLR Honda team.
Oh, interesting.
Not sure exactly how much, but it's cool to see that young man getting some love, man. He's put in the work. I want to say this is his first full year racing WORCS. I know he dabbled in it last year and been doing some NGPC as well, but good to see him kind of, I guess, settle into some off-road racing.
Yeah, he was looking good in Blythe. I think I had to pull him off that morning race. I think he ran the bike out of fuel. But
oh, wow.
Yeah.
stock tank, maybe just figuring out that he needs.
I think he's just ripping.
Oh
I
wow!
think he's just going for
holding it wide open. Wow. It's an amateur racer coming through. Kind of, this is towards the end of the moto track, you would say. Couple corners, and then you're getting down into the sand. Man, those jumps right there are tricky to time.
Yeah, they very backyard track on some of these jumps. The faces are weirdly laid down, but also just holes and square edges.
Yep.
Landings are small.
Yeah, that section yesterday, and really every time I come here, those 3 little jumps, like I've gotten them wrong so many times. As far as, I think the first one, it's easy to overshoot, but you don't do that. And then the middle one, you kind of got to jump a little further. And then the third one is small. So going into it, I'm like short, long, short. I just give myself that mental assurance so I don't OJ going into the face.
Yeah.
Rollers for days, though, that's for sure.
Yeah, especially that last shot of Caden Lynn there. That's a right-hander going up towards amateur pits there, back by the starting line, and that thing gets brutal.
I'm now putting the face to the bike. I did not know who number 23 was on the Husky.
Yeah, it threw me off as well in practice the other day.
Because he was on a Cali, right?
Yeah, but I believe so. Yamaha before that.
Yep.
Yeah. Is that Cole right there?
Yeah, it's either Cole or Noah.
Check in on see what the boys are doing.
Ooh, looks like Noah had some type of mistake or mishap. He's back to 4th. We got Cole Zeller, Sam, which I do not know how to pronounce his name, Dane. How are you pronouncing his name?
I do construction, so it's anyone's guess, guys. We're going to go with Sam.
We're going to go with Sam on SLR Honda. Maybe someone can help us out there with the pronunciation. My grammar is not that great as well. But it looks like we got Cole Zeller, Sam on the SLR Honda, number 87. And then we got Dustin Davis, number 508 on the Husky, in 3rd for our 250 Pro class.
Dustin Davis won an Open Pro yesterday, too.
Yep. Blew by me. I got the start. Old dog in Vet Pro, but man, these young kids, they got some intensity that I just don't have right now. Makes you want to get back in the gym, that's for sure, and get on a solid program. Because I want to give it to these boys, but man, they're right. Got to give them credit, man.
Yeah, they're getting fat. I mean, having Ty Davis as a dad too is a huge help, probably helping them tune in those bike skills and just manage your mental state out there during the race, not getting flustered, during little mishaps or anything like that. So
for sure. Yeah,
give them that experience.
That's a great point, Dane. I think the mental in this game particular, I mean, pro racing in general, you got to have a strong mind, but just racing your dirt bike for 2 hours, kind of like what we were just talking about, staying focused and not, catching yourself being like, oh, I'll just take a break. Like, nope, can't do that. Especially at this level, these guys are pushing so hard and seconds matter. So got to stay on it. Ooh, that's one of my favorite parts of the track right here, what we're looking at. This rider's coming out of that right-hander, and you got a big old wall jump.
That thing falls off on the backside quick.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, camera does not do it justice. That drop is pretty heavy.
Yeah, if that front end comes down, it's coming all the way down. It's like a bike and a half length.
Exactly. What a cool shot right now, though. That's a big sweeping left. I want to say that's Tristan Alvarez dropping down there on the Cowie. This is heading down into the beach section for the first time.
Yeah, and the second you drop down that hill, that that transition from down the hill to that first right, those rollers get brutal quick.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
It narrows up quite a bit. It's drier down there too. It's hard to get the water trucks in. And definitely can't do it during racing. Couldn't risk getting stuck. But
Yeah.
that sand stays a little bit more loose and it gets a little more wild down there.
Yeah. Right there. That's exactly where Dane's talking about. It's a quick right 90 and you're going downhill, and obviously we're braking going into it. So it gets this nice big old braking bump and you're going down. So you're kind of fighting against gravity there. And it's so easy to tuck that front, and you're getting into deep sand right there too. So
yeah, I mean, what we're just watching right now, that whole section all the way through, you can see that bike is just bouncing almost the entire way.
Yep. And there's that beat section that we were talking about earlier. Such a killer shot right now.
Yeah, water level's low this time too. It's good those guys got a little more room to move to the left and get out of that whoopee area. But then you have to eat all that rock, so it's kind of
That's what I was just thinking. It's so tricky. You get left out of that line and you're in literally like shale rock, so that rear end's gonna get loose on you hard.
It does that as it goes right, it bends back left, and it looks like the water's coming up into the line a little bit there, and might see some hydroplane here during this race. So
yeah, dude, I was one of those guys for sure, hitting that water, just trying to give myself a little bit of a breather. That water hits your boots, cools off your feet just a little bit. It kind of gives you just something to keep you going.
Looking at the Yamaha Blue Crew finish line right now, guys. Got Travis Bird running that thing. Veteran quad racer here to start working with those dudes. Amazing. Jay Silver coming through the finish line.
Wow, giving you guys an update on the 450 Pro. Tyler Lynn and Dare DeMartel are literally still 1 second apart, running these same exact lap times. Now they're running 5:22, so pace is slowing down. We're 7 laps into this thing, but these guys are neck and neck. I also think 250 Pro class, Cole and Sam, they're 6 seconds apart.
Yeah, they're closing that gap up, and Dustin Davis not too far out with 7 seconds. So he's right on Sam and not too far off the leader. Oh, we got a bike pulled over on the beach, guys. Can't tell the rider from here. Oh, interesting line.
Oh, yeah. Where's he going, man? I guess I like it. Kind of getting out of the way.
Oh, no! We're getting wet.
Dang.
That is not fun.
Those are those rocks we were talking about. You get on the gas too hard and that thing gets loose on you. You're going for a ride.
Yeah, and now the boots are soaked, the pegs are soaked, and it is not easy to grip after that, guys.
Good save, though. Good save. Oh, those holes look big. I love that single right there. That's got some pretty good flow right there. In the race yesterday morning, I was launching off that just a little bit, but not getting too senny just because that's not the most forgiving landing. And then we got I love the course this year. Definitely different. You got a right 180, head back to the lagoon jump. The tricky thing about the lagoon jump this year is that corner right there is you don't have a lot of run. And you got to give it gas all the way off that face, which does not help the rut situation. But these guys handled it like the true pros that they are.
Oh, we're coming up on that wall shot now. These guys have to eat this thing every lap.
Oh, there it is. That is awesome. Great shot. They're just kissing the top, trying to stay as low as they can. Wonder who this is right here. Looks like they're a good little group going after it, same pace.
Looks like it might be Husky.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe Caden Lynn. Let's see if we can see the side plates or the back of the jersey. But
definitely got some good flow going.
Yeah, these are gnarly right here too. The guys didn't really touch up that spot too much from yesterday. So.
That section is brutal, man.
Yeah, they groomed the hill and then they left those rollers in that little canyon area.
Whoever these two guys are, they're definitely battling for something.
I like it. We're coming up on almost an hour in, so we're going to see people start hitting soon, stopping gas, goggles, water, whatever they can get, maybe a gel. keep that energy up. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, I really
staying.
love the strategy of the pits, seeing who's doing what, especially at this race because laps are so short. Oh, it looks like that may have been a lapper. Good call, letting I want to say that's a RPM KTM right there. So Pro 250. I'm gonna make a guess here and say that Husky was Brennan Watson. Don't quote me on that, but good call getting out of the Pro 250 guy's way. But back to the pits, like it's so cool because laps are so short. You can really get creative with when you pit and where you're at in the race to essentially not pit at the same time as your competitor so that you can kind of put an extra little push in or catch up and hope that, you know, their pit takes a little bit longer. Just love this part about off-road. Great shot of the whole pit row there.
Yeah. Quick update. Derek DeMartel taking the lead in 450 Pro. Tyler Lynn still holding down second. Mason Simmons holding down third. 4-second gap right now between Derek and Tyler. So they're still on each other, but they're starting to dice it up a little bit. It's getting interesting. Like I said, we're getting to that first hour, and we got a whole nother hour to go after that. So it's still anyone's game, but it's starting to get interesting.
Yes, sir. Shut out Rune Lee. We got 450A leader, Dave Plater, number 1559 on the Cowie. He's got a pretty healthy gap, 33 seconds on the second place rider, Deegan Newton, number 145 on the gas cast. Let's check out our 250A guys. We got Brennan Watson on the 318 Husky. He's leading with Jesse Miller, only 5 seconds back. That's a pretty good battle. In the third spot, we got Cody Moore. Fourth, Gavin Dugan. Fifth, Keegan Hardy. Good little group there. So let me ask you this, Dane. You've been doing this for quite a few years now.
Yeah.
Kind of stepping away a little bit from the track crew or the course, I guess. Correct me on the terminology here, but basically building the course for these events. What does that look like for you? Especially like coming from location to location. How do you set up a course and what are you thinking about?
Started doing it, you know, we always show up depending on what we're doing. It's either the weekend before if we were running the full event. So like we're grooming everything here, like Havasu, we're in charge of the equipment, the water. Besides that, we always do a Monday, show up Monday of the race week, get with whatever staff's at the track, Glen Helen or Mesquite, get with those guys, get with the layout, you know, your plan of the track, make sure it's cool with them. We're not out of bounds or, you know, some of these races you end up on private property, farmland, you got to check out, actually through a few people. So making sure everything's cool with everybody. And from there, it's camp, it's the track, and then it's pretty easy. It's not too bad. It's a lot of physical labor. Only thing that can really mess it up is the elements. We love rain, we hate wind. So every time it rains, you know, I'd rather be out there soaked and drenched than chapped like this week. But yeah, the guys, Kerry Wallace and the guys that came on, Dallas May, everyone's killing it, setting up the track, giving me a little more chance. I got a kid coming literally any moment now. So
today is the due date, right?
Today is the due date. So anytime now, either today, next week, I don't know. But
yeah, that's so exciting, man. Well, I appreciate that insight too, because and you have experience racing this series and just being a dirt bike rider in general. So you have those eyes as kind of like what's going to be cool, what's going to be challenging, good flow, and all that stuff.
Yeah, started racing it in 2011. Before that, did a lot of like little local races. Just grew up, you know, like regularly desert kid camping. So I got introduced to the whole motorcycle thing. But pretty much just go out there and just ride something, ride on the bike or the quad before you start laying anything out and see if like you can get a flow in it, and then start marking after that.
Heck yeah.
And, hopefully get the majority of the crowd to like it. You never get everybody, but
can't please them all, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But that's what makes it fun, especially like coming back here year after year, just expecting a brand new course. Essentially, you're at the same location, but different flow, different corners. Yeah, some sections might be the same, but they're linked together with different sections. So a lot of fun.
Yeah, and it's always good just to change up, make stuff a little more, refreshed.
Yeah. See who's coming through the scoring chute there. Looks like the number 608 on a KTM. It's got to be one of our A riders.
Back to 250 Pro, Sam running a 5:27, 2 seconds faster than Cole Beller. Yeah, so it looks like the SLR Honda might be closing the gap a little bit. Still 4 seconds back, but we'll see what happens when they come through the scoring chute and we get that updated time.
Yeah. Tyler Lynn rolling through those jumps we were talking about earlier on that SLR Honda.
This section coming up to the finish line is a straightaway, but it has its little things that will bite you. Refresh my memory, Michael. 198. Is that Harlem Nelson?
Yep.
Yeah,
yes,
I watched
sir.
him Saturday. He kind of caught that right edge, kicked him into the left side, and he ate it right there in open pro. Thankfully, not too hard, but it will bite you coming into that scoring chute if you do not kind of respect the bumps in there.
Yeah. Yeah, those quick little left rights when you're trying to hug the inside or outside to stay out of those big potholes. You get it wrong just by a couple inches, and it throws you the other way. You're along for one heck of a ride. Looks like we caught a glimpse of Justin Heft there on the Pro Circuit Kawasaki. Really cool to see those guys coming out here, putting an effort together with Justin Heft on the 450, Colton Ayak on the 250, doing both, I think, the WORCS and NGP series. Also, I think Dalton Shire's on that team too.
Okay.
Doing, want to say maybe some Heron Hound stuff like that.
Yeah, out there with like Mateo and Dante and those guys.
Yeah.
There's a good shot of Pro Pits, guys. You can see those logs right now at the end.
Okay, breathe, because the last thing you want is to slip off that log, especially going into it under a lean. Yeah, you could definitely lose a lot of time there.
Ooh.
Nice little kick.
Yeah.
And that's the other piece to what you were saying earlier, Dane. Once this suspension gets hot, man, fluids start to break down, wear parts, all that good stuff. I mean, we're going to start seeing some stuff blow through, and kind of I think that's what we just saw. It almost packed so hard and then just unloaded on them. So you're definitely fighting the heat and temperature for sure.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine that suspension is just working, 100% of the time through this deal.
Yeah. Whoever that was, they made that lagoon jump look super easy. Love it. Throwing some water down too.
Yeah, we got to try in this win, keeping it good for, we'll get one more race after this, Pro ATV, but being so close to the city and the house is definitely have to do our part to keep that down.
How was the old Travis Damon doing this morning?
He's doing good. He's fully rebuilt the quad pretty much this week to be ready. And he went Vet Pro Saturday on the bike, and he's going to go out there for quads and try and hold it down here an hour or so. So we'll see how it goes for him.
And then back to work, framing some houses on Monday.
Yeah, we'll all see each other Monday back at another job. So it'll be fun.
That guy is an animal, man.
Little hometown advantage, though, no travel for him. So it's nice.
Yeah. Gets to sleep in his own bed. Cannot beat that. Oh, there's a good shot of that single we were talking about earlier. Big drop off.
Ooh. Number 87, Sam, closing that gap up down to just under 3 seconds now on Cole Zeller. Dustin Davis a little bit back there, 15 seconds back.
Dang. I want to say that's Cody Moore on that SLR Honda on the left side of your screen, dropping down into the first water section.
Yeah, after he makes this right, it's brutal all the way around.
Oh, those holes are insane. I love this section right here too. You get a little right-hander going up this hill. See, oh, they're not jumping it this time, but yesterday we were able to table over that kind of little mountain. It looks like there's too many rollers up that face, and honestly, probably a smart call just to kind of roll up it and almost hop over so you can kind of get more drive on top instead of jumping over the whole thing.
Yeah, and you can see now we're getting down out of those rollers, running more of that rock section, get as close as they can to the water. Back up, hit that right, deep sand right here, guys. Roller, big face. And yeah, they're working the whole time they're coming up to that lagoon jump.
Great shot here, these guys.
It's like it might be Moto FX over there, might have the goggles on.
Getting after it, our boy Felton.
Yeah. A Diet Coke, he's ready to roll into the lagoon. All right, both of them. No joker lane for either guy. They might have already taken it, but let's see. Tyler Lynn out there ripping.
Oh, here we go. Sam is definitely on a good one. The SLR Honda and Pro 250s closing that gap again on Cole Zeller. They're now 1.7 seconds apart, shaping up for an epic battle here. I want to see these guys go toe-to-toe. They've been battling hard all year long. Cole's gotten the best of Sam as far as WORCS is concerned this year. Seems like Sam's got something that he's want to prove today.
That's definitely going to be interesting.
Oh my gosh, those rollers right there, Dane.
Yeah, they're deep.
You know what? Just seeing Tyler Lynn, he had a wrist injury.
He did, yeah. 29 palms. I don't know if it's broken or the severity of it, but he just had to cruise that one for points. Definitely, you can tell he's trying to be out there just for that. So.
Yeah. I'm wondering how his recovery has been because, dude, coming out here for 2 hours is no joke.
Yeah.
And for him to be in second place, only 30 seconds off a dare, I mean, he must be taking some kind of supplements, man. What a guy.
Yeah. If there's anybody I don't want to get into it with in the 450 Pro class, I think it's Tyler Lynn.
Dude's a machine.
Yeah. That and just purely have a cardio standpoint, I'm gassed.
Dude.
I think the whole family is wrestlers too. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh wow,
yeah.
I am not sure. Going into that mental state, guy's got a mind of a warrior.
Good shot of Noah Gordon there. RPM KTM.
Noah's sitting in P4 Pro 250. Last lap time was a 5:33. Wow, these guys, man, top four in Pro 250. They're within 5 seconds of each other. Not even. As far as lap times are concerned, gap's a little bit out, but it's just impressive that they're all running similar speeds.
458. Looks like Jackson Tully's made his way up to second place right now, sitting a minute behind the leader. So not great, but mental state for that. You got to remember that dude's a 4-digit number. He's day played. He's probably not in it for points right now. Do you just ride your race and not push and take the second? It's not a win, but it is points over the guys that are going to come all year.
Yeah, that's a great point, Dane. I think. I wonder what's going on through Jackson's mind. He was in the back of the pack in the beginning of the moto, so it's really cool to see he's moved his way up into second. I definitely got to shout him out. He's on FC suspension, so sounds like that stuff's working good for him. He's got his setting dialed in, and hopefully, I'd love to see him continue to make some ground. But to your point, just settle in. There's no need to push, really. He's essentially in first as far as points are concerned for this round, just with Rune Lee being a day plater. So he's in a good spot.
For sure. Then another kid that's local to town, framing with us on that side. So him and Travis work after work on before work workouts, after work they're doing motos. And so I think that's helped him out this year. Definitely gain a little bit of traction, a little bit of muscle mass, and keeping him this better through these longer races.
Yeah, I agree. He's a great kid, man, and sketchy Carl, as we like to call him. It's cool to see him put in the work. He's really showed initiative and that drive to get to where he wants to be. I know he says he wants to win some championships this year, so he's set the course, that's for sure.
Give you guys a quick rundown on 450 Pro. Derek DiMartile still out there in first, second place, 27, Justin F.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then third, we got Mason Simmons on that RPM KTM. Tyler Lynn's down the fourth on the SLR Honda. Giacomo Redondi on the 18. Gas is running fifth right now. Chance Fullerton out there in sixth. And Chris Conley running out the pack in seventh.
Yeah, what we were just talking about with Tyler Lynn, I wonder if that wrist is starting to beat him up a little bit, or maybe he pit. That last lap time was a 6:08, where it looks like Justin Heff was a 5:26. Dare was a 5:42, so I'm wondering if he pit too. So it looks like we're getting into the meat of this thing, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're at that first hour mark now, guys, 11:40. So it's guys been pushing for 60 minutes. It is time for fuel.
Yep.
So anything could happen. It's going to change up a little bit here, and then next 5-10 minutes you kind of see all those pits will be done, and they'll be racing from here on out.
Yeah, it's almost like a brand new race after the pit. You kind of got to regroup, settle in, find your flow again, and you're getting fresh fuel. So your tank's on E, and now you got a full tank of gas. So bike kind of will change a little bit, but it'll be interesting to see, man. We're halfway through this thing, and like we said earlier, they're 11 laps in, so we're looking at potentially 20 plus laps here.
Oh man, I couldn't imagine 20 laps at Havasu.
Yeah, there's Tyler right there. It almost looks like maybe he's in cruise mode. I don't want to take anything away from him, but I'm curious as far as how that wrist is doing. I hope it's holding up as good as it can. Give him major props for being out here, man. What a savage to choose to race for 2 hours with an injury going on.
Yeah, there is no easy way around this track either.
No.
Especially on an injury like a wrist. You can't there's no way around it. You're taking impacts every part of the lap on that thing. So.
Oh yeah. There's Cole Zeller.
Still believe your current 250 Pro leader. We won't get the update until they go back through scoring. He's more in the beginning of the lap right now, so
looking pretty good though. Yeah, and what's interesting too is Sam was not right behind him, so I'm wondering if maybe Sam just decided to pit. So that's actually an interesting development here. We'll see if Sam, once he's done pitting, puts on a couple hard charge laps and where Cole is at in his pit.
Yeah, I mean, it would be tough for me just mentally to be within a second and then choose to get gas and just watch him walk away from you. Knowing you could make it up on the pit, but you work so hard to get there and close that gap, to watch it get big again is defeating no matter how it happens.
Right. Well, I will share too, as someone who has done this 2 hour, it just challenges that mental so much, because being Cole, right, he's in the lead. He knows Sam's right behind him. And then all of a sudden he's gone. So next thing you know, Cole's thinking, okay, he's pitting, I got to go. And that just adds some stress on his side. But then to your point, Sam's like watching Cole walk away, and it's like, all right, I got to go now. So, and then with Cole coming into pit, he's probably yelling at his crew like, go, 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 do not mess up. So the pressure is on both sides, that's for sure.
Yeah, you got to be quick with the dump can. You got to be quick with the goggles. Every second in that pit's going to count at this level, and how hard these guys are going to beat each other. So
Totally.
And you can just see it. Lines are crossing up out there in these bowl corners, guys. It's getting deeper and deeper every lap. You got, I don't know, 30, 40 bikes out there. Probably about 30 bikes out there right now. So every lap is just getting chewed and chewed and chewed.
Yeah, and to that point, Dane, this track, I don't, thinking about my experience in off-road racing, I'm not sure I've ever seen a track get like curb type bumps as gnarly as Havasu. So you got these just gnarly edges, and then these big peaky rollers, and then some are just smooth and long, and it's just a huge mix of terrain that you're battling for these 2 hours.
Yeah, 1 minute rear end's totally underneath you, planted. Next minute you see your shadow and you're like, oh, please no.
Help me, Jesus.
Yeah, I do not want to swap on this asphalt.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that table. Face is getting hard packed. Thankfully, it doesn't look like it's too edgy on the top, so that's a great sign. Those riders can relax a little bit, maybe pull a tear off.
Yeah, we're not seeing any weird kicks on video right now. Looks like the bikes are coming off clean. Yeah, just like you said, to your point, just pull the tear off right there for that table. Really, the only jump with enough airtime to let you do anything out here.
Yeah.
There goes Sam right there through the finish line. Let's check on 250 Pro, see where we're at.
Yeah, I'm seeing Cole Zeller just clocked in his 12th lap, 5:32, and there goes Sam, to Dane's point, ran a 5:45. So, wow, we got a 14-second gap between first and second and 250 Pro. Not too sure what happened there, what caused that gap, but wondering if maybe we can get some footage of these pits, seeing what riders doing what and how those pits are going for them.
Yeah, it's got to be heartbreaking to pick up 13 seconds like that.
Dude, in one lap, yeah, especially here, because you're like, oh my gosh, I got to make up this time. But like we were seeing earlier, these guys are so close. And man, Cole's a hard worker. He's got a great crew around him. Like I said earlier, want to shout out Gainslinger Human Performance, Cameron and Carissa Przinski over there. They have had him on a program. So good at what they do. And it's just so methodical, the approach. And he's been on that for, I want to say, a solid 3+ years. So hard to beat a guy who's had that type of consistency with his training program.
Yeah, it's not just being on the bike. You definitely have to put it in off and get your body as best shape as you can, not only cardio wise and muscular strength, but to be limber and have work on your joints and everything like that. Taking these impacts to have that type of strength is huge in this sport.
Totally. Yeah, it actually makes me think of because I did some work with Cameron and Carissa for sure. Makes me think of the active mobility. To your point, Dane, it was arguably one of the harder things to do as an athlete, because you just want to go in and just grind out, and you think you need to go in the gym and like exert yourself every time. But there were days where we would go in and we would exert ourselves, but we would literally be stretching to the point of like, ow, like pushing those muscles, I guess, to their end points. And like you said, it allows the rider to be flexible, to be free on the bike. And then another point too, on the nutrition side, these races are so long that you got to be fueled right. And Gainslinger Human Performance, they definitely do it right over there.
Yeah, I mean, you can't put bad fuel in the tank and hope to charge for 2 hours.
100%, man. Dustin Davis and Noah Gordon, they're definitely still hanging in there pretty strong. They are matching the pace of Sam that last lap, of 5:48 for Dustin and 5:45 for Noah. So top four again, they're close. What's that gap? Oh. Top four are within the same minute. So as we just saw, 14 seconds in one lap, a lot could change in this 250 Pro class.
Right now, I can't tell what rider this is, and it's hard to tell, but it looks like it might be puffing a little bit of smoke. It might be Roos, but I thought it looked a little blue on camera.
That's actually a battle, I think. I want to say that's Cody Moore and Gavin Dugan in the 250A class. Yes, sir, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're on each other.
Wow, yeah, 2 seconds apart.
Hopefully all these boys and girls remember, take that joker lane. Do not pick that penalty up. I know you get out there, you're in a battle. You want to do good. You don't want to go slow. That's why these guys are, at the level they're at. They do go fast.
Is that Cody Moore pulling? He backed off hard. It looks like Gavin got around him.
Were they in the pits? No pit.
Was that the bike that you saw smoking?
Yeah, it was that lead bike. And I could be wrong on that, but it looked like there might have been just a
He's hopping off now. Dang it, looks like we lost Cody Moore.
Let's see what happens. Could be gas, could be mechanicals. We'll find out shortly.
Yeah. Man, that's a bummer for him. Third place, but handing it over to Gavin Dugan. Good for him. P3 in 250A now. And it looks like he's kind of all by himself. Doesn't have too much pressure from Keegan Hardy, who is now taking over the fourth spot. Looks like there's a 25-second gap between those riders, so has a little bit of breathing room. Not sure who that is. Love the gear setup, though.
Check in here.
Man, coming out of those corners, you are getting on those pegs as fast as you can, standing up, using those legs to manual those rollers.
Yeah. 250 Pro, we got Tristan Alvarez running 6 plates, guys. Kind of beating up on his older brother Jake a little bit, running 11. I wonder what's going on there.
Come on, Jake.
I'm saying this exclusively, so hopefully they hear it.
They might have to soundbite this one, put it in the Insta feed here coming this next week.
Yeah, little bro's been working again with Travis. Now he's moved to Havasu. I know those guys are riding after work. Another now local kid to the WORCS RJ Perry crew here. So
Yep, and I don't want to sound prideful at all, but we have been helping Tristan a little bit out on the 450, so it's been pretty cool to work with him. And great young man, strong rider. Seems like he's actually riding the 450 a little bit better than the 250, so it's really cool to see. He's got a really good technique, smooth and methodical, and definitely it's been a pleasure to work with him. We're building a setting for sure as far as West Coast off-road goes, and it's cool to see. I'm definitely hopeful for just more from him on the 450 side of things. Ooh, going back to our 250 Pro guys, Sam, he's putting in some heaters, ran 7 seconds faster than Cole. He closed that gap up in half, so they're 8 seconds apart right now.
He still definitely has time to put down that 8 seconds on him. Let's see if we can get it done here at round 3 of Havasu WORCS Racing.
Dare D. Martell's running strong. Got a 33-second gap over Justin Heff, P2. Mason Simmons, P3 on the 418 RPM KTM. Looks like he's maybe just over 45 seconds back from the leader there.
Shot of Tyler Lynn right now, guys. Let's see if we can get some insight through the camera how this man's feeling out there.
Yeah, definitely doesn't look like the hard charge in Tyler Lynn that we know.
No, faster pace than 29 Palms, but
yeah,
still must not be 100% on that wrist because Tyler can rip.
Yeah,
he's a lot harder than that.
He's got a lot of intensity. Definitely smooth like we're seeing now, but it looks like maybe he's just not at his normal pace. Yeah, just kind of checking up a little bit, saving that wrist, letting Sam, his teammate, go by.
Got to respect the commitment to the championship and still making those rounds injured. That is
straight
huge.
Up, dude.
You do never know. I mean, anything happens in racing. One of these guys could unfortunately take a stumble or get a mechanical, and you're right back in it.
That's right. Yeah, there's no quitting that, man, and it's cool to see. Oh, look at these rollers coming out of that corner. Up a little rise.
I can feel my low back hurting just watching these guys. Maybe I had bad form, but I feel like amateur days, my low back would like lock up.
Hey, I'll tell you what, man, my low back's definitely sore after yesterday's moto. I'll say my glutes too. So
yeah,
I kind of use that, like to your point, as a marker. Like, okay, was my technique good? Or if it's all low back, I'm like, all right, you got to focus next time on getting hips back, knees back, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
We're definitely, I would say, at a point in this moto where, at least in my experience, you start questioning why you're out there.
Yeah.
What am I doing? Like, this track is insane. I've gotten sketchy more times than I can count. It's hot. Thank God it's not crazy hot, but you're inside that helmet and it's cooking. So
yeah, the breeze keeping you cool when you start sweating, but I do have to wonder, this hanging out here, is it drying you out?
That's a good point. Yeah, I would completely agree. And that makes me think too, back in my days of racing this race, the best thing was just getting some cold water dumped on you guys in that pit. Like, what a refresher. And it's almost like you would pull in just to have 3 guys just throw water on you real quick. So I'm sure that some of these guys are using that to their advantage just to keep going, because it's hot.
Yeah, I mean, I can always tell too, just when we clean up after these races, coming out of pro pits, the harder the race, the more water bottles there are with a little makeshift tube coming out of it someone held for a quarter of a lap.
That is so awesome. That is great insight, Dane.
Yeah, I got the regular man's insight, you know.
The cleanup crew.
Yeah, more water bottle. People try more hard.
That was a nice line from Colton Egg, staying a little bit left of those rollers there. Just making sure it's legal, though. Staying inside the arrows. That's what we do here.
We try our best, you know.
As James Stewart says, are they suggestions?
I've heard people definitely say their suggestions. Probably my favorite line, Gary Sutherland talking about we'll just make the track wider. I'm like, very cool, very cool. I'll have fun picking all that up, sir. Thank you.
So yeah, tell me a little bit about that, Dane. So, because that makes me think of, okay, a single arrow, right? That means you can go on both sides.
Yeah.
But if you got an arrow on both sides of the course, you must go through it.
You do, and just to make it simple for anyone that doesn't race this type of stuff, think about like the old school arcade video game. The double arrow, one on left and right side of the track, is like a checkpoint.
Yep.
You have to make it through all the checkpoints to keep going. And learned a lot setting these up, how the pro class, they're like lawyers, man. Prim had those big gnarly berms that dug in, but like I got to give it to them. They're smart. They would ride high in the berm, get out of all the chop, ride outside the track, and just hop in before that next double pin and avoid,
They stayed inside the arrows, didn't they?
Avoiding 50, 80 feet of rollers. But it's fun to watch these guys and how they dissect the track compared to, your amateur.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I can't tell you how much I've actually learned from my time racing pro, that's why I'm so grateful of this footage. And I'm sure some of these riders are going to be looking back, looking for lines, like how could I have hit this section a little bit better? It makes me think of, when we're watching Supercross, motocross, I guess Supercross more specifically, we'll watch, Cooper Webb after the main event. He'll go walk the track and look at certain parts just to see, where he was good, where he wasn't. And kind of same thing applies for off-road. So getting some footage and I guess to what I was saying, like watching videos that Felton would put out, I'm like, are you kidding me? That's where they were going. Like, in this gnarliest section, I'm like, how are they going so fast here? And to your point, Dane, they were just off it inside the arrows, but on flat track instead of gnarly whoops.
Yeah, I feel like the more beat up it gets, guys really got to start searching for the absolute sides of the course.
100%.
Update on 450A, guys. Bruin Lee really kind of running away with it. A minute 21 ahead of second place Jackson Tolley. Deegan Newton holding down that third spot, local to the area. He's a Parker boy. Him and his brother Jeremy have always raced a multitude of different things: desert, moto,
heck yeah,
WORCS, NCGP. They're everywhere. So good to see those guys out here.
Absolutely. And like you said earlier, it looks like Jackson Tolley's kind of settled in to that second place. I got to imagine he's leading this championship in the 450A class. So being a smart young rider, hanging in there, taking the P2, getting some championship points. Obviously still got to finish. We're just over the halfway point here, but I'm sure he can hang in there, finish strong.
Yeah, I mean, it is keeping yourself together, keeping the bike together, because we rip these off once a month until the break. So you break something, you got to get back together quick, or hopefully you have two bikes.
That's right. Go ahead, Dane.
Good shot there coming over that. Is that the table you were talking about from this morning?
Oh, the one by the water?
Yeah.
Yeah. Searching for some riders here.
And you can see, guys, it's really starting to dry out. The wind is picking up. It's getting later in the day. That sand's going to get more and more loose, and it's not going to pack up like it would if it had the moisture in it.
Yep.
And they're starting to dig deep enough on the beach. You can see those puddles popping up there. So,
rad view. That looked like an RPM KTM to me. Either Noah Gordon or Cole Zeller. I believe it was a 250. Ooh, I wonder how that lagoon jump's looking.
I bet it's looking brutal. Start at 10:40. We're at 12 o'clock now, so we're 40 minutes away from finishing this thing up and crowning a winner in each class. So.
Ooh. Dude, that actually makes me think, man, this scoring chute right here, that clock at your bottom right.
Yeah.
When you come through and you're an hour 20 in and you see 40 minutes left, oh, man, it makes you feel some type of way. If you're in a flow, you're like, all right, cool. But you're also like, why? But then if you're on the struggle bus here, you're like, dude, I don't even know what to think right now. I just got to keep going.
Yeah. I mean, every lap you only see it tick down
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5-6 minutes if you get really tired, maybe 6:30s.
Yeah. The question goes into your mind, should I slow down so I don't have to do as many laps? No, don't do that. Don't do that.
You can't. Everyone can see you and will judge you for it when you get back to your pit.
I saw you check up.
Yeah. How dare you not stand up until the apex of that corner? What did we talk about?
Ooh, nice little wall jump.
That thing's got to be brutal. Some guys double it, but if you're eating the face of that thing every lap, like we said earlier, it's taking it out of you.
How taxing, yeah.
Looks like Justin Heff making a little bit of time on Derek DiMartino. That's at 27-second gap now. I believe it's 33 earlier. So either Derek's slowing down or Justin's speeding up, but there's still time to get it done with that 40 minutes.
Dang. That's got to be to what we were just talking about, man. That's got to be pretty encouraging. Like when you start realizing you're catching the leader, especially at Havasu, this is such a prestigious event. To say that you have won the 450 Pro, 250 Pro class at Lake Havasu for WORCS Racing, that's a trophy I'd love to hang on my wall. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely have the best endurance in your class at that point.
100%. Like, yeah, you are the guy. It almost makes you think of Supercross. Those guys talk about Daytona, you know, like that's Supercross. That's the race to win. Like, I almost feel like Lake Havasu is that for off-road. If you can get a win here, man, you might as well just have won the championship.
Yeah, especially if you're a local guy, you get to be the hometown hero. So.
That's right.
One second, pop this sweatshirt off. I'm dying.
Ooh, you're getting a little hot too, huh, Dane?
Yeah, I'm hot just watching these guys.
The race is heating up. That is for sure. I want to touch on the 250 Pro class too, because man, Sam and Cole have been going at it. They are 4 seconds apart right now. Sam he ran a 5:28, 5 seconds faster than Cole's last lap time of 5:33. This is going to be a barn burner all the way to the finish.
Oh, I love that. I mean, for it to be such a long race and still it come down to something that close, I think is always so interesting.
Yeah, I'm getting excited just thinking about it, man. Once we hit 30 minutes, 20 minutes, like what are these guys going to do? Going back to the training, the nutrition side of things, the team, like how has the team helped these guys get into this spot to where they can make that little extra push at the end to essentially destroy the competition, if I can go that far, because at a certain point you're trying to break that guy and it's mano-y-mano at that point.
Yeah, I mean, if you pass somebody, right, you want to kind of pass them hard and shut them down and get that gap, and really, even if you're exhausted, make them think there's no way they're going to get back to you.
That's right.
Yeah, take their hopes and dreams, really, if you can, dude.
Basically.
We're all friends after, but for right now.
Yeah.
It's for me.
Yeah, when you're on the track, you got to get what's yours, for sure.
Again, yeah, $10,000 pro purse. I mean, you have to.
You have to.
In the words of Ricky Carmichael, if you can't beat them, ...
We got a nice shot of Dustin Davis here on that 508 Husky machine, Zip Tie Racing. Wonder how he's feeling out there. Looks like he's got a pretty good flow. At this point, it's like you're just in the zone. Like, it's even hard to tell from personal experience, like, where's my pace? You know, like, so I'm wondering if their team is giving them lap times and just helping them hold themselves accountable, because it's so easy to just kind of start getting a little bit lazy, and you need that support and accountability.
Definitely. I do think it helps, again, being able to see you got people screaming at you by the beach, screaming at the lagoon.
Oh, yeah.
And that kind of gets you a little fired up.
Oh, what's up?
Hey, it's us.
How's it going?
Yeah. Good shout out to the sponsors again, guys. Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Yamaha USA, Beta USA, Onyx Off-Road. All these guys are amazing, helping us out so much. We couldn't put this stuff on without them. So thank you again to our sponsors. We appreciate you guys. And also, can't forget Factory Connection being a sponsor right now.
That's right.
Yeah.
We are here, doing some trackside support. Me and my coworker Kyle, we've been busting our butts all weekend. Thankfully, it's been a great weekend. A lot of riders coming for sack checks, clickers. Like we were talking earlier, this place is no joke. Justin had taken a nice, smooth line there. It requires a rider to be smart and patient, but that's why we're here. We're here to get you guys dialed in as best as we can. I can't tell you how many times, Dane, I touched clickers this weekend and was like, man, you are way off right now. Like, let's get you back into a better zone. And so far it's been a good weekend, good feedback. And on the physical suspension work side of things too, it's been really good. We got the the big whale, we call her. We can pretty much do any service, revalve, setting change, rebuild, get some fresh fluids in those components for you. And then also on the tuning side, get your sag, clickers all dialed in for all this terrain we got out here.
Yeah, I mean, racing amateurs for me, you know, there's a lot of adjustments in suspension. Compression, rebound, high speed, low speed, sag, you know, not even to talk about getting to the internals and shimps and valving and the stuff you can't adjust with a screwdriver in your garage. It was always super nice to have trackside support that, like, I would feel confident, you know, in my little race that someone that really knew what they were doing set my stuff up. And I think it was huge, even if it wasn't perfect for you, you have that mental belief that, you know, it is what you need. You're on something good, and mental game is just as big as anything else in this sport. So having trackside support to make you feel, you know, get that mental game to the next level is huge for a lot of these amateur and pro level guys.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And again, from my personal experience, I've kind of noticed, like, I almost am trying to educate, like, not just our riders, but every rider. Like, you know, we get a lot of comments of, you know, I'm afraid to touch my clickers. Like, I don't know what's going to happen, or I don't want to mess up the bike. And the best thing I could say with that is just touch them, you know, like, you don't know what you don't know. And obviously you want to do it in a practice setting. Like, don't just go crazy with your clickers at a race. That's dangerous. I don't recommend doing that. But what I will say is, on a practice day, man, just touch those clickers, touch your compression, see what happens when you go stiffer, see what happens when you go softer, touch your rebound. I think where I'm at is, I'm big on, you know, chassis position first. So things like making sure your sag is set, your fork height's in an appropriate place. And then from there, I talk about stroke action. So once chassis position is in a good spot, fork height, sag, then kind of touch the clickers and just experiment. You don't know what you don't know. And I also am big on journaling, like making sure you're writing down what you're feeling, because that helps. And then for us too, like, it's a dream when a rider comes with like a notebook of like, hey, this is what I did, this is what I tried. And just on the tuning side, it helps us that much more as far as getting them in a better spot as fast as possible.
Yeah, see, everything you just said right there, I've never gone that deep into it, and that's why I always went to the truck. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, I can't tell you what it's doing, but please make it more gooder for me, and I'll ride it. Make it more gooder, please, sir.
And that's what we're there for. So again, to that point, man, use us. That's what we love. And again, I think on my side, I got some thoughts for sure, some plans that I want to try to implement just to get riders more aware. You know, like, hey, for Havasu, maybe we're gonna drop fork height. Like, so before you even come to the race, you're dropping that fork height, and that's the base for Havasu. Okay. Even for 29 Palms, you know, that track is so fast. Like, the farther away you get those forks in the clamps, just the more stability you're going to have from that front end, less head shake, all that good stuff. So excited for the future.
Awesome to hear. And we are 2:10 now, 30 minutes away from wrapping this thing up, guys. It's getting brutal out there. You can see it on the camera shots right now. It's getting deeper. Bikes are skipping further and further. Speeds are getting slower. They're just eating chop, eating roost.
Oh, those
It's
bumps.
Windy. They're tired.
Yeah, let's do a check on the lap times. What were the pros? 450 guys were running what, 5.11s in the beginning?
Yeah, we started mid 5.11s, I believe, and then I'm rough guess for 5.30s now.
Yeah. Dare D Martel just came through, pro 450 leader right now with a 5:30 lap time. So they have dropped 20 seconds, Dane.
Yeah, I mean, put that in perspective, guys at home, and like, if you're into the sport, you ride or whatever, imagine someone at the top of the game physically dropping off 20 seconds from where they started. That is grueling on these guys. There's no comment there. Like, just let that sink in for a second. Yeah, they're 20 seconds a lap better an hour 30 ago.
Dude. And these guys are not weak. They have fitness. They have endurance.
Yeah, they're athletes for sure. I mean, these guys are cycling. They're in the gym. You know, they're riding all the time.
Yep.
So they're no stranger to the bike. Oof.
Oh.
They might start becoming short on that lagoon. I'm not sure, but I know track crew's gonna try and get that thing prepped after this for pro quad. So
Oh,
otherwise
gosh.
they would have no hope.
Let's just shout out the pro quads. They are about to rip this course for 2 hours after the best 450, 250 amateur dirt bikes have just ridden for 2 hours.
Yeah, and then different for them this round, changing up to get the streaming done, is there's always an amateur quad race in between. So the amateur quads would kind of eat the bike chop, and they'd kind of burn those ruts in for them.
Okay.
So these guys are going to have to burn that all in themselves and blow through all the bike chop and break the course down in a different way how the quads do.
Wow.
Which is kind of, they almost eliminate some, I mean, not at Havasu as much, but they do kind of take some of the chop out.
Okay.
You know, like a quad won't
Develop
build
some of the quad lines
mid-corner as much as a bike will.
Mm.
They kind of like, there's chop and straights, and then corners are these 2-wheel ruts, but in a quad, you step out that wheel rut, I mean, you were just, you're going nowhere.
I can't imagine, man. I will share. I've had the desire to ride a pro quad setup just to see what it feels like.
The DMs are coming in now. Happy Pride Month, Michael Del Ponte. No, we started doing it, me and Travis, and it's way harder than I ever thought it would be. You can't avoid stuff like you can on a bike. You're eating it,
dude. You're in it.
That linked rear. I mean, you're catching left and right, and so you're eating all the chop. You land off a jump, left side down to right side down. It really yanks that opposite shoulder in the ground. And I give it up to the quad guys. They're every much as athletes as these guys are.
Totally. Yeah, and they're on what? How heavy are those things?
I don't know.
Too heavy.
Yeah, I'm probably I'm guessing 300s.
That's insane.
Maybe more. I'm again, math, all that, guys. We're doing our best over here.
Yeah, let's just put it this way: we're not the sharpest tools in the shed here, but we love this stuff. That's why we're here.
Yeah.
Oh. We are checking in on 250 Pro. It looks like Sam on the SLR Honda has made the pass for the lead in 250 Pro.
I think we're watching the battle right now on screen coming down that back part of the moto.
Wow, lap 17. Sam makes the move on Cole. They are 2 seconds apart. I kind of want to see Cole make a push, man. He's got that dog in him. Let's go.
Yeah, no, a good race is one right down to the end.
That's right.
And like that, they're battling. There's a lapper. It's gonna get complicated. You're seeing it right now. Look at that.
Oh,
like that
my
one
gosh.
lapper has already changed the whole course of this battle.
Oh, go Cole.
Oh!
Makes the move. Sam comes right back. What a battle.
Oh, this is interesting, guys.
This is what I am here for right now. Cole's making a push, trying to get to the inside. Let's just appreciate these athletes for a second. This is their 18th lap, Dane, and they are this close.
It's nice getting this good drone shot. The guys are doing amazing out there on the video. You get to see them chop up these different lines and, just attack the course wherever they can to get that advantage on the guy.
Yeah.
Inside,
Man.
outside, darting around. You can't follow.
Cole is right there. There's no quit in that, man. He's ready. It looks like he's eager to get back around Sam. I want to say that's Mason Simmons on the 450 RPM KTM. I believe he's in P3.
The 250 Pro class is super pumped Mason moved up.
I couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah, dude, that was cool and all, but thank you.
Yeah, we're happy for you, Mason, but get out of this class. Yeah, it's good to see him on the 450. He's dude, I didn't realize how big he was. He is tall and
he's a big boy.
I want to say he's around the 200-pound mark, like not fat at any degree, but just thick and strong. So suits the 450 well.
I do think I like watching him more on the 250 though, because it was just everywhere.
He made that bike look like a 125.
Yeah, I think Glenn Helen, maybe they blew it together for me. I'm just gonna say last year, bad start, and just came into that little AME mini track we ran through to slow the speeds down. I mean, there wasn't not rev limiter.
Just wide like a Tomac.
It was
just
smoking.
letting the clutch eat.
I'm like, oh, this dude's just destroying this thing right now.
Man, so curious to see how that 250 Pro battle is shaped up. That looks like Colton Ayek. Nice, getting a little lift, making that lagoon jump look way too easy right now.
Jake Alvarez sticking that 11th spot. Tristan sticking that 6th spot. I was hoping to maybe see a little sibling rivalry here towards the end of the race.
It looks like Jake is out of the race. He's only got 10 laps. That is a bummer. Or maybe, yeah, his last. Yeah, not too sure what happened there, but I don't know if he is in this race any longer. Tristan Alvarez just came through the scoring chute for his 17th lap. 5:56. There we got Sam and Cole coming through. 18th lap, 3 seconds off each other. Cole's lap time was faster. What is that, by a second?
Yeah, just
almost a second and a half. Goodness gracious, these guys are animals.
I mean, yeah, right now those guys are running 10 seconds faster than Simmons' last lap, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, Simmons' last lap,
No way.
correct me if I'm wrong, 5:42. So that just goes to show when you're right there with somebody, you can find that next level and really break into a different speed at the end of that race.
Yeah. Yeah, and looks like Mason's in the second position in 450 Pro now. I'm not sure what happened to Justin Heft. His last lap time was a 6:02, so I'm wondering if that was just a recent change. But yeah, to your point, Dane, dude, even, oh my gosh, Dave's lap time was a 5:37. So these 250 Pros are currently the fastest on track. That almost doesn't surprise me just because it's a lighter bike, but that 450 has got some grunt, but you're trying to handle a bigger machine. So
Yeah,
I wonder how these guys are going to sit in the overall time.
that'll be more interesting to see overall at the end of the race where these guys are at, how they finished up.
Yeah,
Kind of more where the bragging rights really are.
no kidding. To say you not only won your 250 Pro class, but you won the overall, like,
Yeah, on half the bike.
I might as well just stand on the top of the podium for both 450 and 250.
2 champagnes, sir.
Let's go. Yeah, I've been seeing that rock in that corner, on corner entry, this whole moto, and I'm surprised. Oh, no.
Oh,
What's going on, Tristan Alvarez?
I think he's just letting Sam by there.
Okay.
Good for him. Good sportsmanship. Not wrecking it for anybody else just because you're not out there up front. Love to see that.
That is some great race awareness right there. I'm sure he maybe heard Sam just rev bombing him. But yeah, great call for Tristan. Get out of that way. Let those boys fight it out like they should.
Ooh, yeah.
Nice line there.
A little insight is the guy that sits on the side of the track. I do hear some of these riders get pretty loud, and it's fun to watch. Some are revvers, some are yellers. They both work. People end up moving, but
Yep.
yeah, you can tell that lagoon jump's getting beat up.
Yeah, we
Speeds
just
are
watched.
slower in the lip. The landings, they're getting closer and closer to casing it.
Yeah. And we just saw one rider go far right, one rider go far left. Like, I can only imagine what the middle of that lip looks like right now. And these riders are deciding to avoid that at all costs. Oh, there's a little kick.
It's getting sketchy. That back end comes out. You're looking for a high side from hell.
What's crazy too, that corner, you're making your arc and you're just staring at this face and you're thinking to yourself, what's going to happen right now? Like,
yeah, once you commit to the corner, you got to pick a rut and just power through it, keep it as straight as you can, and make it to the landing.
And it's almost like you don't have enough time to be like, that's the rut I want to go. You're almost just letting the bike lead you into whatever rut you're going to get in.
Yeah, it definitely might make a couple people step out of the comfort zone a little bit.
Totally. That actually looks like Sam, the leader of the 250 Pro class. Is Cole? Looks like we're looking for Cole right now. Let's check in on our live timing. They still have not come through for their 19th lap. I'm just going to say that one more time. 19 laps out here.
You're right.
Oh, there we go.
Cole's right behind him.
Come on, Cole. Let's go. We want to see a battle.
SLR versus RPM guys coming down to the last few laps of this race here.
That looks like Dustin Davis to me, that 508 Husqvarna. Man, it looks like he's feeling it, that's for sure. Riding great, but it's almost like you can just tell he's like, I'm ready for this race to be over.
I don't blame anybody. I mean, again, like we talked. Oh, okay, we're good. Cole Knack over there with the Lagoon jump.
Yep.
Cowboy hat on after the race.
Ooh, yeah, love it. I'm not too sure if that was Brennan Watson actually on that Husky.
That was the 318?
Yeah, I think so.
Good kid, met him and his dad at 29 Palms.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually met him yesterday on the podium for Vet Pro and Open Pro. Very, very cool kid. Sounds like he's doing some motocross and kind of getting more into this West Coast off-road scene.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think him and Davis are boys.
Yeah. I'm not too sure how much Zip Tie is helping him out, but they're under the same tent over there. There's Dustin Davis, 508. Looks like these are some amateur boys. I want to say that's Noah Gordon behind him on that KTM. Ooh, Sam and Cole, same exact lap time, 2/10 off each other. The gap is 3 seconds. You think Cole's playing this one? You think he's waiting until the last lap?
I would like to think he's, pushing that like 85%, and that last lap he just, lets it go to 100, balls to the walls. You get it done.
You don't want to make the pass too early at this point.
Yeah, because if you gas and there's 2 laps left, I mean, it's over for you.
Yep. You want, like we were talking earlier, you want to make that pass and you want to break him as hard as you can.
Yeah, you got to come in, hopes and dreams, take them with you where you go, and just hope they don't have the will to come back.
That's right.
But it is all strategy here, especially, this last couple laps like that. You're together for 2 hours. You don't want to lose it in the last 10 minutes.
Seriously. Yeah, and this is, I don't want to say it's uncommon, but it kind of is to be 2 hours into a Lake Havasu Pro Main and to be 3 seconds away from a win. You're like, what?
Yeah.
Like, I thought there would be a bigger gap to where I could just kind of cruise it in, or if I was in second and I'm 30 seconds off, like, all right, like I'm not going to make up that time, but we got a battle. Like, we're watching it right now.
Yeah. Coming and exiting the same corner. I mean, there's no room for mistakes now.
Yeah. The win is right there in Cole's eyes.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming up 12:26. We're 14 minutes away from calling this thing.
So what's that? That's 3 laps? Maybe 3?
Yeah.
I guess depending on where they're at right now.
Roughly, and then we get as close as we can to 2 hours without going over. But say it's if it's gonna be under 5 or over 2, we go over 2.
Yeah, so maybe explain that a little bit more.
Yeah, it's not a perfect. We do 2 hours from start to finish, and just depending on how the track's set up and how the laps are breaking down time wise, it's as close as we can to 2 hours. We try to not go over, but we won't go under a bunch. I know that's not like a super great description. It is
No.
just unique to the round and how the lap times are breaking down.
Yeah.
To try and give the riders and the guys in the pits, they understand they're out there for as close to 2 hours as we can make it. Plan for that, pit for that accordingly. Not running it too long where, maybe someone gassed early. Now they're out, because we ran it 6 minutes long.
Yep.
You can't have, especially guys like this racing for money and getting this type
Yeah.
of support, You
Yeah.
don't want to do that to anybody. These guys are trying to make a career out of it, and we respect that. So
Totally. Yeah, that actually makes me think. I was fortunate enough to have a dinner with Cole Zeller after his 29 Palms win.
okay.
And he shared with me a story of in the pits, they were trying to figure out when to pit him, and his dad was, really adamant on pit him at a certain time, and his new fiance was kind of leaning toward, no, let's wait one more lap. And long story short, to your point, Dane, those minutes count, especially at the end of the race on these 250 bikes too. Like, they might need a little splash of gas just to get them to that finish. The last thing you want is to run out of gas on that last lap. And like you said, money's on the line, sponsors, all that good stuff. So it's not worth it.
Yeah. You got to play it smart. You got to get to the finish.
All right. Dare DeMartel has just hit the 20 lap mark of this race, 5:41. So that is a good 30 seconds off his initial lap pace. We got Mason Simmons, P2, running a 5:44. Justin Heft on that 27. Kawasaki running a 6:01. Tyler Lynn hanging strong, man. 5:57 in P4. Giacomo Redondi, P5. Chance Fullerton, P6. And Chris Conway, looks like he only made 2 laps in this race. So I hope he's doing good, but not too shabby of a 450 field here today.
No, it's looking all right. Like I said earlier, Beta getting the last 2 450 championships here with WORCS Racing. Good to see Dare out front on this one in round 3. First couple rounds didn't really go his way. So
Yeah.
that's all, from watching all these, I like all these guys. I think they're all good dudes. I do not like watching somebody win every race, though. I like a mix-up. I have to watch them all. I don't want to be boring. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Like, it makes me think I wasn't the biggest fan of Ricky Carmichael back in the day just because of that. Like, no discredit to him. He was a monster of a rider. But just to see him win as much as he did, like, I was like, come on. Like, I want to see some excitement, some battling, and it's just a blessing to see. Like, we got a battle unto the end in the 250 class. Seems like the 450 class is kind of settled in, but all these guys, they are so close in speed and skill. It's I think it's a really good thing for West Coast off-road.
Yeah, of course.
Those rollers, man, are massive.
Like you said, you guys are downside that yesterday, probably 10, 15 feet past the landing, and now, I mean, it's so beat. They're just
not even a thought of, am I going to jump this?
back on the beach section, a little high speed. I love seeing a good hydroplane pass there if they're close enough, really going for it.
Yep. Yeah, talk about defeating your competition. You will just get a little left into that water, hit those goggles with some water. Not a bad move.
No, yeah, that's strategy for sure. Make them pull a tear off, and if they don't have any, they're done.
Yeah, or get that water under the tear offs.
Oh,
you're
an
done,
animal.
dude.
Have to pull the whole pack.
Yep.
So that's Ruin Lee coming over the water jump, still leading that 450A class.
Wow. Sam and Cole, lap 20. Cole again, 2.6 seconds off. Cole was a touch faster. I gotta imagine he's got something in store for Sam.
I can't remember the year, but Sam showed up. Husky wasn't really in it for points. I think he kind of ended up getting away at Colton X Championship here one year.
Oh, I think I remember that.
I can't remember all the specifics, but Sam shows up, rips the Husky, and got just, enough in between.
Yeah.
Because it was close that year. I want to say 23.
Yeah,
24?
it wasn't too long ago, but I think I recall that for sure. That was a heartbreaker for Colton, man. Yeah, just kind of coming out of the woodworks, not even doing the full championship.
It just goes to show that's how important it is. You make it to all the rounds. You stay as healthy as you can. Every little point at the end of this season is going to matter for your championship.
Totally.
Dare DiMartino coming over the lagoon. Follow. Looks like maybe Jackson totally letting a rider by. Justin Heff. Another good dude to see at the track is Justin Heff's dad is full of energy.
Yeah, dude, I love it.
I'll start tired halfway through the day, and he'll be pedaling around just screaming and cheering. I'm like, all right, give me 20% of that. I need it.
Shout out to our 250A guys. We got Brennan Watson leading this thing. The 606 Jesse Miller in P2. And then we got Keegan Hardy on the Yamaha, number 881 in that third spot. Those boys are ripping pretty good. They're in the 6-minute pace. So not too shabby for our A riders out here.
We got the white flag out at the blue crew finish line, guys. So that means,
Ooh, one more to go.
One more to go. Now's the time. If you have any gas in the tank,
it's time. It is go time, especially for that 250 Pro class. Let's see what is going to happen. This is going to be an epic finish to this race. There's our leader in the 450 Pro class, Dare DiMartino on that beta. Looking smooth, still 2 hours into this thing. Hitting those rollers like a true champion, running that number 1 plate.
I have to imagine his home track up there in Sacramento has a reasonable area to train for this.
Oh, yeah. There is Cole Zeller, number 39. I do not see Sam, that SLR Honda. I wonder where he is at. That was the lagoon jump, though, so you got to imagine they're coming through to hit the white flag.
Yeah, they're coming to hit that white flag probably after lagoon jump for these guys, 30, 35 seconds maybe.
Yep. We got to see where Sam is at. We have to get his last name, too, man. I feel so bad not giving him his full name out there, but we'll get it.
Yeah, apologies to Sam. No discredit to you. I'm just illiterate. Sorry, sir.
We don't want to get it wrong is what we're saying. Really just shout out to all these boys, man.
Yeah, and the girl out there, Michaela Nielsen,
That's right.
Throwing it down.
That is right. My apologies. Let's check in on her. She was our 250A. She only did 3 laps. So not too sure what happened there. Hope she's all good. But, yeah, that's going to end her day, P11 in the 250A class. Man, you see those sand ruts there. That was pretty cool. That looks like Tyler Lynn on that SLR Honda. Hanging tough in there. Wonder how that wrist is doing.
Yeah, I imagine he's got to be sore now.
Dustin Davis coming through, hitting that lagoon jump. Back to Tyler Lynn. About to hit that sweet little single. Noah Gordon, it looks like, on the RPM KTM.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Tall kid.
Yeah, dude. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Sam and Cole. Sam's still in the lead. There's a 9-second gap now. That's why we were seeing Cole kind of all by himself.
Okay.
I wonder what happened there. Cole ran a 5:41. Sam with a 5:33. So maybe some battling going on. Maybe a mistake on Cole's part, but it almost looks like that could be the deciding factor. There's one lap left, so pressure's on for Sam to keep it on two wheels, finish this thing out.
I could be wrong, but I believe that'd be his first win for
In
WORCS.
WORCS, really? Wow. At the gnarliest track of the year? Not too shabby. We're probably going to be getting this checkered flag here for our 450 class leader, Dare DeMartell on that beta.
Yeah, it should be close. See, they're keeping it close here, 12:37, almost at that 12:40 mark. Yeah, there goes Noah through the finish line now.
Noah's sitting in fourth position in the 250 Pro class. Just came through for his 21st lap. You know, that makes me think of beast mode Eli Tomac. He's gotten some laps out here in the Havasu WORCS Racing Series, doing 20-minute motos in a 2-hour pro main.
Yeah, him, Mike Brown, I believe Mike Alessi as well. Everyone, a few guys have came to a couple of WORCS races here or there. It's always cool to see one of those guys stop in and see how the moto guys shake it up.
Yeah. And even just doing it for like cross training purposes. Like,
yeah, of course.
Here we go, getting that checkered flag ready.
Yep, about to crown 450 winner for the weekend.
Are we going to get some celebration, or are we just rolling through, getting the P1 and going back to get some water on the old head?
I think we're getting a rev limiter. I think we're getting a little rev limiter, and then we're going right to podiums after this.
Here we go.
There he is. Dare DeMartell on the beta, taking that number 1 spot.
Nice job. We just saw Tyler Lynn come through, Tristan Alvarez.
And like that, they ran it down 12:39, so almost every bit of 2 hours there, a few seconds away.
Great job. Great job on that timing. These boys got to be so pumped right now.
Yeah, I got to give it to these guys out there pushing for that whole 2 hours, getting it done. Not easy.
Harlem Nelson coming through. Strong finish. That was the 178 of Samuel McCord, finishing up in 10th position in the 250 Pro class. $22 laps, Dane. Wow.
Yeah. No, thank you. Put me down for 7 laps. We'll call it good.
Is it weird to say I still got that itch in me?
No, I get it. If I was like you, I would too.
Yeah. I'm wondering one day we'll maybe get back out there. Want to get some more bar banging out with these boys. There's
Sam.
our winner, 250 Pro. Sam, I'm going to give it a whirl. Precious taking the win.
Good day for SLR Honda.
Yeah, big congrats to them. There's Mason Simmons coming through. There's Cole Zeller finishing P2, 250 Pro. Hopefully he's not too bummed. He rode a great race. Curious to know what happened there. What caused that 9-second difference?
Yeah, it could really be anything, huh?
Dude, they were going at it, man. And the slightest mistake, or say they came together and that was it.
Yeah, that, a lapper. There's Jackson Tolley
Yeah.
looking tired across the
Oh,
finish
yeah.
line. I don't blame him.
Good job, Jackson. Looks like a P2.
Oh, not at the
no.
finish.
Oh, no.
No.
9:17. Come on, get up there.
And you know, on the other side of this camera, everyone's watching.
Oh, now he's stuck in that rut.
And the worst part for scoring is he's going to keep reading, so the girls are going to have to do some corrections there.
What do you mean by that?
Just because he's right on the loop like that, so like if a bike's around, like,
Oh, it'll just ding, 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 ding.
It'll keep
Oh,
catching.
wow.
Yeah.
He might have to apologize to the scoring ladies.
Sorry, I was extremely exhausted, man.
I wonder where he.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh,
He gave it everything he
that
had.
is
That's
Sam.
amazing.
Wow, great ride. Someone get some water on that man's back.
Somebody get that man some milk.
Well earned. There's Cole Zeller. Good old BZ and his fiance Kylie. Man, two rad humans.
Oh, look at that. We got a whole missing front fender.
Oh,
number
wow.
plate. Transponder made it.
Wow.
Someone tumbled. Can't tell who from here, but yeah.
Oh, jersey's off.
Need to get your salt supplements in now
Yeah.
before you start cramping.
Yep.
What do you
Making
think
it.
the temperature is on that four coil right now?
Oh my gosh, too hot. Too hot. Probably couldn't even get a read.
It's like that missing plastics is 224 Andre.
We're looking at Dustin Davis. Dude does not look too hot. And by that, I mean cool. He looks cool. He looks calm. That's oddly weird for me. I want to give him props with that. Rode off like a true warrior. Wonder where he finished in the 250 Pro class.
Noah Gordon. coming through
P3.
this. Hey,
Not bad.
not bad at all.
Looking calm, cool, and collected. Giving him props. Noah Gordon, you said, came through?
Yeah, he did.
P4?
Oh, yeah. Sam's feeling it. Look at him.
Oh. There's good old Mark Samuels, team manager for SLR Honda, making sure his boy is all good.
Yeah, he might be.
Probably running back to get some water.
Yeah,
Oh, I wonder if we're getting some dry heaving going on.
he's getting a chair.
Dude, when you get the stomach burn out here, oh, it's not a good feeling.
Well, he deserved it. He fought the whole way through. That win was hard earned.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, they're getting the vlog action. Oh, I'm sorry. That's actually our boy Moto FX.
Yeah, Felton getting the clips out there.
Not going to read that shirt, that's for sure.
Stop asking me to be in the videos. I have no control over it. You got to find the blue quad, Moto FX Felton. I can barely use the computer, guys. I can't edit. It's not me, I promise. No prejudice.
We might look like we have, technical abilities, but we're just here talking.
Yeah.
Hopefully giving you guys some good content. We appreciate you guys sticking in and trying to give you guys a little bit of sneak peek of what this is like.
Yeah, again, finishing off the race, huge thank you again to our sponsors, Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Yamaha, Beta, Onyx, Factory Connection, everyone that really makes this possible for us to come out here and do this. Thank you guys. It's good to put on a good round for you guys. Round 3, Lake Havasu City WORCS Racing.
Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, we appreciate it. I think we're good. You're
My buddy just dropped his bike over there. Can he push it through to finish? Or push it through? Yeah. He's just right there. I don't know if he ran out of gas or what. Pushing up this hill, that's gonna suck. Yeah. What's his number?
This did not happen by accident. It's more than just stocking shelves. Crews, hard work, and pushing limits. Always striving to be better. Because greatness doesn't quit. Rocky Mountain ATV NC. Get ready.
I go around, dude. It was like 15 minutes left. I feel like I went around 4 times, and finally it was like 5 minutes. Two-way flag. It's 25 minutes in, dude. You're being a pussy. I know it's a long track. I guess I walked the entirety of the race. I was making you run across. I was like, no one's coming. I'm coming. You were going across the track, and I was yelling at him, and you were running across. I was like, anybody else? I got time. That was funny. When you double enough, still step up. It was so sick watching. Only look like you and Justin, but it's only ones that were. I was hoping if his wind did, man, I guess I got to do that now. That's gonna suck. And then like halfway through, it just the wind got so gone, and I was like. Well, bro, you want to be honest, you want to know where I'm from? It's my first 2 years of works. Right? I had to learn that, you know what I'm saying? And then now I just carried it over, and now even though there's only 5, 6 guys, it's still like, you know, that's just the way that I was like programmed. Like, you gotta draw fucking camera. Yeah, it's all.
On the 50, don't do 30 seconds, that's 30 minutes.
Yeah.
That's just maintain it.
Exactly.
Now, on 30 seconds, you go 30 minutes.
Yeah. I was telling him, remember my first 2 years of work stat? How many people there were? How many people there were?
He's got that mic.
Not here. It's the same terrain, kind of rocky road, kind of, you know.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the speed. And
Don't hang on very tight.
Radio.
She's hurt?
I think they're going to bring someone to represent
Where's he at? Pro Pits, huh?
Yeah, Pro Pits.
Randy took the party.
I start shouting out my sponsors.
Give me another shot.
Yeah, the mic is linked to them too. Oh, it is? Yeah. Really? There he is. I was really on my first live stream. Everyone comment down below. How's it looking? I think this is my first Havasu win. This is my first Havasu win. You all right, Justin?
All right, just get on the top of the box.
Up here, child.
On my back. And then I remounted.
All right, let's give it up for your WORCS Racing Island Invasion Grand Prix. Sponsored by Rocky Mountain ATV Podium, 450 podium. On top of the box, you got Dare D. Martel. On the number 2, you got Mason Simmons and somewhat Justin Heff over there limping up to the podium. Let's go talk to him and see what happened out there. Well, there's about 100 ways to get hurt out there. What happened, bud?
I went down in the beginning of the race. I was trying to pass Mason and tuck the front, and got the wind knocked out of me, and I remounted. I was coming back again and did the same thing.
Dang it. Well, I tell you what, you and Mason had a lot of good battles going on there throughout at least the second half of the race. I went out there, and then you'd come by first, then Mason would come by after that, and then you'd switch positions a little later on, and it's always fun to battle, right?
No, dude, this wasn't fun. You know, picking yourself up off the ground 2 times and riding like that here just really bums me out.
Yeah, it is. Well, you're stuck in there for a top 3 position, bud. Who do you want to thank for helping you out?
The Pro Circuit Kawasaki, Hatch Racing, TC Off-Road, Fast House, Belt, our 60 helmets, and Alpine Star boots, and everybody else.
All right, let's give it up for Justin Heff on the 3 box. These little wounded buddies here. All right, Mason, that RPM bike was fast. Not as fast as the one today, but, man, it seems like you really enjoyed this 450 class.
Yeah, I got smoked today, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it was tough out there, but, yeah, held on for a second, and, yeah, not bad points, so it's what it is.
Well, we weren't very fair with you because we threw you out of 29 Palms last month where it was 5th gear pin the whole way, and you probably never seen 5th gear today except for maybe in the pits.
Yeah, I don't think we hit 5th today, so, yeah, completely different track between on Palms, but yeah, it was tough. Havasu is always tough, and yeah, it hurt today.
Yeah, I got to watch you guys a little bit at the end of the race going over the lagoon jump, and it didn't look like a fun takeoff at the end of the race.
Yeah, no, it got chewed out, and yeah, I think I took the chicken lane with 2 laps to go, and yeah, had to heat it again the last lap, and yeah, the lip was definitely getting worn out, but yeah, we kept us straight over it.
Yeah, it's always fun. That's kind of one of our feature things here at Lake Havasu. We can't make it long, we can't make it fast, but we can put the lagoon jump in for a great photo op anyway.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, this place is unique. It's just different. It's hard to ride, hard to race, especially, you know. And yeah, these boys dropped me the first 15, 20 minutes, and Justin caught me, and yeah, he passed me, and I got him back. He crashed, obviously. So yeah, rode her in for second.
That's a deal. What did you think of that Joker lane sign? We did that just so you guys would smile when you went by.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. It was all right. It's good.
Well, dang, we were hoping for a better reaction than that. All right, man. Well, top second on the box this week. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, the whole RPM KTM racing team, Mike, his effort never goes unnoticed. And yeah, just all the sponsors associated with the team. On my personal sponsors, Rhino Power, Trail Jesters, Power of the Mind, yeah, 100%. And just, yeah, everyone that makes this possible.
All right, let's go for Mason Simmons on the number 2 box. And your winner of the 450 Island Invasion Grand Prix over here, Dare DeMartell. Well, I'll tell you what, I talked to you after Blythe, and you looked a little frustrated. Then I talked to a GP at 28 Palms. You go, we're getting there, and then here you're on top of the box.
Yeah, no, it was a good race, man. Lynn set the pace for me for sure. He came out hot, and man, this track's just always hard. It's a lot of laps. You can make mistakes really easy. It's really loose terrain, and yeah, I put the hard charge on Lynn, and Lynn ended up making a mistake and kind of letting me by, and then I knew I just had to manage the race from there. So it was awesome.
Well, good. I know you struggle with this liquid moly beta, but I guess you fine-tuned it just enough. Like I said, I don't know how it transferred for 29 Palms, but it looked like you were somewhat comfortable as best as you could be out here.
Yeah, no, I'm putting a lot of work in during the week with the team, and communicating with everybody and making sure I'm comfortable. And no, this race I got to give a huge shout out to my trainer Bryson Gardner. He told me to believe in my fitness here, and man, I felt good all day. I think we're really tuning in the body as well, and this is the best I've ever felt at this track, and I think it proves itself. So yeah, big shout out to him, big shout out to my girlfriend and all my family and friends back at home watching. This is really cool that WORCS is live streamed now, and everyone can kind of see what we go do on the weekends. And yeah, everyone else, Moose Racing, Aero Helmets, FMF, Liquid Moly, Mika Metals, Evans Coolant, WORCS Connection, Moz Powder Coating, Regina Chains, HBD Graphics, Bridgestone Tires were hooking up great out there on this rocky terrain. And my dad, man, he's not feeling too good, but we're out here still putting it down.
All right, let's give it up for Dare DeMartell, number 1 on the box at the Island Invasion, WORCS Racing, Rocky Mountain ATV.
ATV Pro underway here in Lake Havasu City. Guys, round 3 of WORCS Racing. Look like Travis Damon out there with the whole shot. 2024 WORCS champion. Hometown race here for him, guys. Currently points leader. Second at round 1 Blythe. First at 29 Palms. Pro-Am's off.
Check.
Good check.
All right, I guess the photographer's there he is. I was going to go without him. He makes more dust than the guys out on the track. There he is.
You're good.
All right, now let's give it up for your 250 Pro class. On top of the box, Sam Pritchard. I can't ever say that. On the 2 box, we got Cole Zeller. On the 3, we got Noah Gordon.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. No, that wasn't brutal, was it?
Yeah, the track was hammered.
Well, the thing about it is, you guys are making a lap every 6 minutes, so you guys put 1,100 laps on that thing.
Yeah, it's a short track and it's a lot of laps. It's definitely hard.
Yeah, 1,400 entries been on that track before you guys got there.
Yeah, it definitely felt like it.
Well, we did groom a big portion of it last night, but we left some of that tough stuff because you guys don't want it too easy.
Yeah, I mean, I came around the first lap and I was like, oh, this is rougher than I thought it was going to be.
Well, we did. It's the biggest we can make this track here, this little square we got. I think a little over 3 miles plus your little pro section. But I'll tell you what, it's a test of your endurance. I mean, we set you on a super speedway last month, and then we brought you out here where you couldn't even touch 5th gear.
Yeah, complete opposite of 29 Palms, that's for sure.
Well, I don't know what Reno's going to bring us, but I'm sure it's going to be somewhere in the middle of both of them.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I have honestly no idea what the track's going to be like, so definitely looking forward to it.
Well, I'll tell you after I build it what it looks like.
Perfect.
Well, man, how'd it go out there? I know you're on the number 3 box. You didn't get a super good start, did you?
I was probably like 4th or 5th, and then made some passes, and then found my way up in 2nd. And honestly, I was right on 1st, and he got a little sketchy, and I got a good run. We hit. I went down. It happens. It's racing. It's nobody's fault. But yeah, I was laying on the ground.
Yeah, no, you can't take a nap in the middle of all this and expect to win, I guess. But man, I know you guys put the work in. 2 hours of that brutal racing. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank Mike and Sherry, my mom and my dad, Cameron with Gainslinger, just KTM, Moose, FMF, everybody else. Thank you.
All right, Noah Gordon on the number 3 box. What do you think, man? You had a rough start in the pits, I seen you.
Yeah, I made a mistake in the pit, and that cost me a minute. And it's tough to try to battle for a win when you know you have a minute penalty to begin with. It's just hard mentally, and it doesn't make it easier on this track. This track's hammered, and Yeah, no, I just wish I had a little more in the tank. I wish I wouldn't have made that mistake, but you live and learn. We still got the points lead, and yeah, we'll come back swinging to Reno.
Yeah, you got that minute, but the good part is it didn't let you down. I noticed you were battling out there. I didn't know exactly what the dynamics were, but I thought, well, he's going to run him down.
Yeah, I never want to give up, and I guess, yeah, if I passed him, it would just be to prove a point because, I would have got that position docked anyways. But yeah, man, I'm happy with my effort, and P2 is what we got today. So, yeah.
Well, P2 is not the worst place to be, man. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, Mike and Sherry with the whole FMF RPM KTM team, Lake Elsinore Casino, KTM, Cycra, Motor X, Engine Ice, Spec Bolt, Moose Racing, CD, Shoei Helmets, Dunlop, Pro Taper, Cycra, everyone else, Lake Elsinore Casino, Hunt Racing. You guys are freaking awesome, and I couldn't do it without you.
All right, let's give it up for Cole Sam on the number 2 box. Well, Sam, if I'm not mistaken, you didn't get the best start.
No, I had a terrible start, and then to make it worse, I actually crashed. So I was dead last, and didn't make it easy on myself, but I had a plan, and I just stuck to it and just kept chipping laps away. And I think this track just favors it, riding smooth and not going too crazy. And that's what I did, and it paid off. I finally got a WORCS win. I haven't had one yet, and I'm pretty happy I could get it done.
I was too. And you weren't just a little behind. You were a lot behind on that start. I thought, that's going to be a long road home.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Havasu, though. All you got to do is just keep logging laps because people are dropping out left, right, and center, And if you can just stay on it and just keep strong-minded, like you'll get there. Like it's a good track for that. Like you don't have to be the fastest. You just have to keep logging laps.
Yeah, somebody told me earlier, you don't have to be the fastest. You got to be pretty much the smartest.
Yeah, I feel like that's the way with this track. And, I rode a smart race today and just kept calm, and it paid off.
Well, we're excited you're on top of the box for the first time. Who do you want to thank?
The whole SLR Honda team, Mark, Lil Tony, Carlos won. They do a massive effort throughout the week and making sure that I can get to the races and all I have to worry about is racing. And, I'm glad to finally get him a WORCS win. That's really what I wanted to do.
All right, man, let's give it up for Sam. This is bro. Oh, wait, we got Connor's finally here. Hold up the show.
Uh-oh.
One more time for your 250 Pro Podium with the Island Division Grand Prix, sponsored by WORCS Racing and Rocky Mountain ATV. Now the race to the spray. Oh, I know who didn't win. He opened champagne like he started the race. Oh, wow. That's a 1 minute penalty right there for not getting that off fast enough. Nice job, gentlemen.
All right, guys, we're well into the way now with ATV pros out there. We got Travis Damon running first, Bo Barron second, and Max Lindquist in third, running that ATV pro class. 2 hours of pro bikes this out there, so it's beat the hell. We're going to see what these guys can do. Give you some updates as they're going. Like we got Bo Barron guys taking the Joker lane, getting that out of the way early in this race. And that's key. You don't want to get caught up and forget about that. Take that time penalty, possibly knock you off the box. Gage Lever, first year running ATV Pro, won Pro-Am last year out here in the Pro class today. Coming around, Travis Damon still in that first spot. Max Lindquist moved up to second, guys. Max comes all the way from Wisconsin to these. Normally running the MX National.
881 of Keegan Hardy. All right, Keegan. Well, I tell you what, it was definitely a test of endurance out there. The 250, just smoking. The 450 does not have a lot of advantage here on this track. I think the second and third place, second place 250 pros had faster laps than everybody with the leader in that race. But overall, that's pretty incredible.
Yeah. Well, any bike here, Havasu is just out to get anybody.
Yeah, I think sometimes maybe in this situation, a little bit lighter might be a little bit better.
Sometimes maybe, but other times maybe not.
Talk about your race.
Terrible. I gave everybody a pretty good 30-second head start, and then to make matters worse, I crashed. So I started from the back twice and made my way to third, and just kind of held on, tried to stay alive from there.
So basically, you got the hard charger award this weekend as well.
I hope.
Well, man, I tell you what, I said it to the 450 and 250 pros. We put you out in 29 Palms where it's 1,000,000 miles an hour, fifth gear, and here you never see fifth gear. It's just a whole different ball game.
Oh no, here is just survival of the fittest.
Well, that's what's cool about WORCS Racing. We're going to give you something different every month. Next month is going to be something in between these two. So looking forward to that Reno race.
Yeah, we'll hopefully make an appearance.
Good deal, Bad. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Terry Webb, and Justin Bucklew, and AZ Raceworks.
All right, let's give it up for Keegan Hardy on the number 3 box. Well, Jesse, what do you want to talk about? Was that tough or what?
Very.
I'll tell you what, it was, I seen you guys on like maybe the first or second lap, and then I went out there probably an hour and a half into the race. You guys were just hanging on.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. Like probably the most beat course I've ever ridden.
It's a man's course, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know if I'd want to be out there after you guys doing it for 2 hours on 4 wheels for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That looks pretty tough out there. How'd you get on the 2 box? Get a good start?
Yeah, second place start. Made the pass into first pretty quick. Led a couple laps, I think like 4. And Brennan got by me, and I hung with him for a little bit, and then just gonna hang on, just try to survive.
Yeah, that's what it's all about at the end. You want to make sure the hands stay on the handlebars and the wheels stay underneath you.
Yep.
All right, man. Who do you want to thank?
Mom, my dad, Affordable Propane, Mika Metals, Guts Racing, Maxis, Chirby's, O'Neill, Quick Moto, Studio 33, and anyone else I forgot.
All right, let's give it up for Jesse Miller on the number 2 box. All right, Brennan, how'd you pull at the top of the box on this one?
It was good. Got like a dead last start, worked my way up, and me and Jesse were battling for a couple laps, and I got around him when he made a mistake, and then I went for a swim out in the lake, basically. I was trying to get backwards so hard, and then I just hung on for dear life, and then, yeah, just finished the race.
It sounds like the person with the least mistakes during this race won.
I don't know. I made a lot of mistakes.
Well, maybe you were just faster recovering from them, I guess.
I guess, but yeah, it was fun.
Well, it's a tough track. We know that. We expect it to be tough when you guys are here. I mean, you guys expect it if you've been here before. Well, I sure appreciate you coming out and doing this. Who do you want to thank?
The man up above, my mom and dad, Zip Tie Racing, Maxis, Scotty's Automotives, X Brand Goggles, AME, Fly Gear, and yeah, all my friends. Thank you.
All right, let's get it for Brennan Watson, top of the box in the 258 class.
All right, guys, it's round 3 of WORCS Racing, brought to you by Rocky Mountain ATV MC. We're here in Lake Havasu, Arizona for round 3. ATV Pro and ATV Pro-Am just took off about 1:03 p.m., so we got the hour and a half of that. Finished about 1:33. Travis Damon, your current leader. Max Lindquist in second. Bo Barron in third for Pro. Swap this over to Pro-Am real quick. We got Eduardo Rojas, David De Silva, and Mason Delgado running 1, 2, and 3 in Pro-Am, guys. It's going to be fun. Hour and a half of this is going to be grueling. Also, give it up to the women out there. We got Lane Fryer, 2025 WORCS ATV Pro Women Champion out there, and Tori Matysik as well, mixing up out there with the boys today. It's going to be exciting. Let's watch and see how it goes. Big thanks to our sponsors, guys. Again, Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Yamaha, Beta, Onyx Off-Road. One we didn't mention, talking about the bikes, we'll talk about the quads, is tire blocks. You got to have them, guys, or you're not going to be on the box. Basically, a foam system that goes inside the rim lets you run super low air pressures, getting traction to the ground, and really just protecting those wheels, keeping everything on the bead. Tire blocks, great team, great product. Got to have it if you're on 4.
58 class, second place finisher of the Island Invasion Grand Prix. We got Deegan Newton, hometown boy of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Wow, Deegan, you probably don't come out here and play very often, huh?
Actually, surprisingly, this is my first Havasu WORCS race since 2019. I'm always on a crazy work project, so I never get to race this race. So I wanted to make sure I made it this time, and I didn't think I was going to do this good, so it makes it even better.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think they said it earlier. It's a test of endurance. You got to keep your mind straight along with your body and your bike, because if you let any of those go, you're done.
Yeah, honestly, the track wasn't too bad. This isn't the worst Havasu I've been at. I don't know what these other guys were talking about. It was actually pretty fun out there. It was very flowy. But about the whole bike thing is right when I came into the pit about lap 5, I did an early pit, had 0 rear brakes, and my clutch started fading. So I did the entire last hour and a half with no rear brakes. I was trying to hit the water jump with no clutch, getting sketchy. It was kind of a mess out there, but I didn't think I did this good. I just wanted to beat the one guy that was behind me because he almost cleaned me out, and I did not want him to pass me back. And then apparently I ended up second. So
that's sometimes you can't think about it. You just got to ride.
Yeah, I just rode, just stayed at gear high, stayed on top of the whoops, and I only crashed once, got a little boo-boo on my arm, but besides that, it was a very good day. So
At least it's not a long ride home anyway.
Yeah, I live in Parker now, so it's 45 minutes. It's real far.
I'll feel so really sorry for you when I'm doing my 6.5 hour ride tomorrow. Anyway, all right, man. Well, that's pretty awesome. Who do you want to thank?
As you can tell by my bike, I have 0 sponsors. If anyone wants to sponsor a 28-year-old fat, washed-up A-rider, I'm taking applications. Oh, yeah, 27. I'm not 28 yet. Yeah, I got no sponsors. My dad for working on my bike, Scoot Newton Racing, and my bank account. That's really it.
All right, let's give it up for Deegan Newton on the number 2 box for Lake Havasu City, California, Arizona. Excuse me.
All right, looks like bike podiums are wrapped up and we're back, guys. A little insight. Travis Damon taking second Blythe, first 29 Palms. Hometown race for him. Currently out there in the lead. We'll see what he can put together. We got Max Lindquist. I mentioned him earlier, coming from ATV Pro Moto, traveling from Green Bay, Wisconsin to these guys. Currently in 6 in place points for us. He got first at Blythe, DNF at 29 Palms, unfortunately. So let's see what Max can do this weekend. He is fast, he's strong, he's in shape, and can definitely mix it up with these off-road guys and can change the points up at any moment. So that's going to be interesting to see. And I'll have Dallas Mayo joining me for this one, guys. You just did your Bike Pro podiums. You see him on the starting line. You see him everywhere. Huge face around WORCS Racing.
Wow, what a pro motorcycle race. Now we're moving on to these quads. Like I said, Max had a plugged fuel injector in the last race. We thought maybe he was going to go 1-1-1 the first 3 races, but now he's going to have to see what he can do here at Havasu. But he's going to get through the local guy, Travis Damon, and of course the wily veteran, Bo Barron, and the young kid, the rookie, Gage Lever. Tell you what, that rookie class we got coming up is pretty strong, huh?
Yeah, Eduardo Rojas is really ripping this year in Pro-Am. I'm honestly passing a lot of the pro guys, so interesting to see him maybe move up next year. I don't know.
Well, and then David Da Silva is he hasn't been doing this that long, and he's pretty darn fast for a young.
Yeah, David rips as well. I mean, at that body weight, I think the power to weight ratio is probably the highest in the class for sure.
No doubt. Well, watching him go over this lagoon jump, it looks pretty smooth right now on the entrance, on the top of the jump, but that's going to change later on for sure.
Yeah, I think they had time to groom it up before they took off. I know we took off a little late to get the podiums done, so helped out giving Steve some time in the skid, get it cleaned up, keep it safe for these guys.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like fun to me to go out there and ride on 4 wheels after those 2-wheelers were out there tearing it up for 2 hours.
No, I guess definitely not what you would want, but at least it's even for everybody.
Oh, no doubt. Everybody's got to race the same course. How'd the start go out there? Did you see it?
Travis Damon got the whole shot. I couldn't tell who whole shot at Pro-Am, but it looked clean to me. Everyone got off okay.
Good. Well, you definitely want to be out front here, but there's about everybody's told me there's about 1 million ways to make a mistake out there. So this race ain't over till it's over. That 258 class out there, kid lapped everybody on the course. Only one that got the extra lap broke down at the bottom of the hill, couldn't take the checker flag, and lost his podium.
That's how it goes. That's why you got to keep trying to the end. You never know what's going to happen. You can go from last to first, first to last, especially a track like Havasu where, you know, it's grueling on your equipment and your body.
Well, some of the best in the business were just out there, and every one of them said they crashed somewhere. So it's just a lot of opportunity to make a mistake. So you got to dig to the end, or it's not going to be good for you.
Yeah, we were talking about too the last in the last stream that normally these guys are used to those amateur quads going out there and kind of cleaning the track up for them almost after pro bike, and they're not getting that luxury this race. So I think it's gonna be a little tough for them. I think there's more chop out there to work their way through, especially in the first hour.
But we also we were thinking we're going to be a little nicer to that last group of quads and let them go before the pros and not have to smooth the track out for them. So they can thank them later for doing it before them all the way up until today.
Yeah, pretty much, huh?
Nobody wants to be the journeyman all the time.
Yeah.
Who's leading this race now, Dane?
We still have Travis Damon in first, Max Lindquist second, Bo Barron third, followed by Logan Huff, Gage Lever, Austin Baxter, and Lane Fryer, rounding out your pro class.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's that one thing about Max is he seems to just get stronger as he goes. I don't know, from his background to come out here and off-road racing, how he's so strong at the end of the race, I don't know.
Talking to his uncle, I think he's got some pretty gnarly spots he trains at. So, and then just keeping that charge speed you get from doing that pro moto, I mean, insane. The corner speed those guys keep is a different level. So, a track like this where it's predominantly corners and chop, I think Max might end up really shining here. But I mean, you can't count Bo out. 11-time.
Oh, no doubt.
ATV WORCS champion.
Yeah, I was just thinking about Bo and Travis. They both their backgrounds in two wheels. I mean, they ran two wheels forever, and then one day Bo decided to get on a quad, and he's been racing pro quads ever since. And then I remember Travis getting on that quad at same place in Taft, first time, and I thought, who's that guy? And I find out he's a pro motorcycle racer, and he's been in the pro quad class ever since.
Yeah, started off just trying it out. We got a bike from Kenny Stanford. Shout out to the Tire Blocks boys. And Travis kind of fell in love with it, and he's good at it, so I might as well keep running with it, huh?
Well, he's good at it. He's a national champion.
Yes, he is.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know. It looks like the water trucks did pretty good on the break there. They got that whole motocross looking pretty sweet. We're not seeing a dust cloud out there, which with all the wind we've had to deal with and all the bikes that we've had on this track for the last 3 days, it's holding up pretty well.
Yeah, conditions and all the other drama behind the screen of this water truck losing a tire, one water truck going into regen. I mean, I think everyone did an amazing job keeping this thing as good as they could. So,
yeah, and then that W didn't help us, huh?
No, it never has. But that's the W in WORCS Racing.
Never has, never does. That's why we usually don't say that word until after the weekend's over.
Yeah. Maybe next round we'll get some rain.
I don't know. Reno's obviously going to have a different style climate up there. It just 2 weeks ago, it was 8 degrees in the morning, a high of 36 during the day. So I hope it gets a little hotter than that. I don't feel like getting up at 6 in the morning and building track.
Yeah, a little repeat of round one prim. We'll have people sliding everywhere.
Yeah, we'll have ice ring racing.
Here goes Travis Damon over the lagoon jump, followed by Max Lindquist right behind him there, guys. And it's still early in the race.
Yeah, usually you don't see Max up there taking control until at least 45 to an hour in. So maybe he's going to put a charge on early and give Damon a run for his money.
And those boys can't forget about the Joker lane.
Oh, I was kind of bummed. I asked the question a couple times earlier, but that Joker lane, just the picture going into it is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heather did a great job with that and the chicken lane signs. That's added just a little bit to the track. It's got a lot of character here anyway, but let's give them something to look at when they're driving by.
Looks like we got Bo Barron coming up to Lagoon Jump now.
P3?
P3. Ooh, a little short maybe.
Just a touch short, but he always looks so smooth and in control. I mean, like I said, he's been doing it a long time. Sometimes there's a faster kid out there, but he always seems to be in control.
Yeah, you can never count Bo out, even if he's sick or anything. He ends up just putting on some heaters and he comes out of nowhere. And if you let him out there, he's going to gap.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's a pretty good. He's not someone you want in front of you for sure.
Ooh, moving up in our Pro-Am class, guys, we got Tori Matysich working her way up to third out there against the boys. So good to see that. Only 2 people ahead of her right now, David Silva, Eduardo Rojas, probably the 2 fastest in the class. So
I'm thinking that's been our podium the last 2 months. Eduardo, Davin, and then David, and then Tori. That's how it's played out the last time at 29 Palms and also in Blythe.
Let's see, maybe we should pull that second spot this weekend or even the first.
She better pick it up then, because them boys ain't going to let off. I don't think, since I've been doing this in the quad side, I don't think we've ever had a woman's quad racer, not just podium, but make it to the top spot at the end of the year. So that'd be quite an accomplishment if Tori could do that.
Yeah, it'd be amazing to see. Get a little update on my phone from scoring, guys. Max running 5:54, Travis running 5:56, only 1 second between them. Max is already going for that top spot early in the race, guys. Let's see what happens.
You ever notice how when Bo Barron he sets up into a corner so early? Seems like he's already knows what he's going to do before he ever gets there, and it just looks like he glides around the corners.
Yeah, I try to explain to people almost like watching like a drift setup. Like he's starting the corner maybe 20 feet back. He kind of matches the angle of the corner. He's on the gas faster. than anybody else is way before the apex and getting back out there.
Well, yeah, I tell you what, it's if you ask any of these guys, I mean, even Travis and probably even Max, they don't mind riding behind Bo for a while because they learn stuff.
Yeah, I mean, how could you not? 11-time champion, has been doing it forever. So,
well, for not being a really race track, this motocross track, it's pretty fun. I think everybody I've talked to said part of their favorite part of this track is the motocross because it's different than anything else we do.
that's definitely true. And it looks like Max got Travis. Let's see here when they move. Yeah, it looks like Travis is running second now. Max got that top spot, and that's dangerous. He gap out.
Yeah, I don't think that's what the others wanted to see was Max out there, no dust, nobody in front of him, letting him run his race. We'll see how it plays out, though.
No, especially coming over from moto, the off-road guys want to hold it down, but it is such a good community. I don't think anybody'd be upset if Max took a win today.
No, I think that ATV community, the pro side of it is, I've heard a lot of people talk about it, that it's, they'll give their last bike part to somebody just so they get out there and maybe even beat them. So it's what's all about. They're just happy to be here, happy to be racing four wheels, and going to help anybody out they can.
Yeah. I think it's the only class I've seen someone try and give somebody else their bike and have to explain to them you can't. But the heart was there. They tried.
Yeah. I said, hey, what? I'm not doing it. We're going to take mine and finish this race. Yeah, it's not legal, but I mean, that's a big deal, though, if you got to think about it that way.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Now, shout out to our sponsor, Yamaha, guys. Still the only one making quads right now. So these guys can actually go into a dealership, get a new quad, strip it down, get it ready to race. If you're on a Honda, it's not bad, but I believe the last time Honda made a quad was 2014. So
yeah.
Finding parts is probably getting harder. Finding frames getting harder. A lot of probably marketplace finds. I don't know, but thank you, Yamaha, for keeping these guys on some new bikes, keeping the sport going.
Not only that, man, this new fuel injection thing they started in the 2000 teens, it's just so darn fast. I mean, just out of the box, without anything done to it. Those YZF 450s are just incredible.
Yeah, and they got some pretty trick stuff now. I think ECUs and throttle body mods and stuff like that, and being able to go to the track and not having to tune in a carburetor. But
well, I think they were talking earlier that you could go out there and just buy you a fully set up 100% race bike now.
Yeah, I think for most amateurs, what you get from the showroom floor is definitely enough to go race on. Only when you start getting to this top level where you really want to start, tuning in, maybe changing out some arms,
spending a whole bunch of money.
And that is the sport, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. I've been with the ATV side of this WORCS Racing since 2006. So I've watched from all the factory teams doing these race bikes to, like you said, just now to our sponsor Yamaha is the only one where you can really just call up and get a new part. You just get a new part that's never been used before, or factory stuff, because they're the only ones doing it now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this live stream, it sure is a cool way to watch the race. We usually don't get to see this much of the off-road section, but I've looked out there and see all those little buzzy things flying above and getting incredible shots, and then the towers out there over the lagoon at the start line, and from here it looks like on top of the hill.
Yeah, big shout out again, guys, to Blackstone Entertainment for coming down and doing this for us and getting the media out there to you so you can see what it's like here at WORCS Racing at our two premier classes, well, multiple premier classes, but from bike to quad.
Yeah, it's incredible technology, and it sure is. There goes our 11th time, which is coming over the lagoon jump.
Yeah, it looks like maybe Lane Fryer was there doing
the chicken lane.
Yeah, a little Joker lane action there.
Yesterday, she took that lagoon jump every single time around until the very last 2 laps, and then she went around the chicken lane.
Yeah, she's tougher than me. I think I'd be chicken lane every lap.
Yeah, you definitely got to build confidence. But she said she worked on that particular discipline for 2 or 3 weeks just so she could, take the risk reward jump and maybe give her a little advantage. And it worked out for her as she became the top women's pro yesterday.
Yeah, a track like Havasu, you definitely have to. You can't give up those seconds. Getting stuck behind lappers or just taking that slower line. That line up the hill too is much softer than the jump line. So
Oh, yeah, definitely. That uphill, you lose as much time going up that uphill as you do taking the chicken line, because it's rutted, soft. It's got some big holes in it, and it's almost on the beach, right? You're only 20 foot away from the water.
yeah, it's as close as you can get without getting wet.
Yeah, definitely.
Max already pulling out about a 7-second lead on Travis Damon. So definitely that ATV moto sprint speed is here. See if Travis Damon can answer for him here in the later part of the race. Obviously, they got to pit, guys. Pit's got to be clean. See what happens there. See who gets out of the pit. But I think it could get interesting at the end. Travis, I definitely know has some endurance in him. So I don't think he's giving it all he's got yet.
Well, I know. And I also, at Max, when he raced at Blythe, at the end of the race, he nothing but solid blisters over both hands. So hopefully his hands hold up. Hopefully he got some hand guards for this race.
Yeah, and then he had a unfortunate DNF at 29 Palms. So I would like to see how that would have shaken out, but that's racing, I guess.
Yeah, I talked to him about that. He said he had a little bit of dirt in one of his fuel injector, and that's put him down. You know, when you pit with that, the quick set gas tanks, that's obviously can happen pretty easy.
Yeah, you take a chance getting fuel in there. You really got to make sure that little area under the cap's clean, but you can't waste time either. So it is what it is for these guys.
Yeah. So I think it happened the race before, because it was early on when Max went out of the last race.
You already see they're getting a little sideways over
Yeah.
those Eduardo Rojas.
He's sideways all the time going over that thing.
Yeah.
He's probably the loosest quad rider out there. He just looks like he's letting the bike take him, and at the end of the day, he's fast.
Yeah, tough kid. I pulled him back here. I think 2024. He was pretty disappointed, but he tried working on his bike to the last minute to get back out there and get going. So
Yeah. Well, he does also. He travels all the way from Mexico every single month to come racing with us.
yeah, it's amazing the commitment some of these guys have to make it to all these rounds.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. He's got a kind of a teammate now. He's teamed up with Austin Baxter a little bit. He wanted to have that insurance out there that if one of them broke down, they could help get to the pits with a tow or something, just so they don't have to get DQ'd.
Good to see. I like seeing that. I like seeing the camaraderie. Some guys always had good camaraderie and traveled. Was Kenny and Cody Stanford, but they've been kind of scared lately, I think, to come back out to the races. I don't know what it is, or I'm getting older or something, but
Yeah.
they used to come out and race. I know you're watching right now.
Yeah, not only did they come out and race, but they can't handle the heat over here, and besides that, they want to stay up in the Pacific Northwest where it's always drizzly and the track's always wet.
Yeah, you guys don't have enough trees.
I got a feeling we might see them in May, though.
I think we will. I think they might make the short drive to that one, but no, they were always amazing trackside support. We miss having them here, guys.
Oh, for sure. Not only trackside support, but just fun people to be around on a whole. It's during the races, after the races, everything.
Another big sponsor on the ATV side, Elka, guys. If you have four wheels, that's a suspension you have to have. They're what factory connection is for the quad side. Doug shows up to these races, and Doug's doing stuff that no one understands. He's like a mad scientist, the way he's tuning these quads, and it's fun to watch him and Bo or him and Travis kind of break down the quad and what's going on with it. And the way they're talking to me is almost like a second language when they're setting these things up. So,
well, if everybody on the ATVs, even on the side by side, side of things, Elka they're the best out there. The track support is second to none. I think more than anything, he just loves it. He's so freaking passionate about the suspension side of the four wheels, and it is a blast to watch. And you get on the podium. Usually, back in the day, it was you don't have the blocks, you're not on the box. But every one of them also said if you don't have the shocks, you ain't on the box.
Yeah, if you don't have either of those components, you are looking at fourth.
Yeah.
Fourth at best, probably.
Yeah, that's just if you don't have a mechanical or something. But yeah, definitely the track like this, suspension is going to be everything. Definitely can't transfer 29 Palm suspension to Lake Havasu suspension.
No, it's got to be completely opposite. Lagoon jump here looks like Travis Damon again.
Yeah, that is. Travis still motoring. We've only had 3 races this year so far. This is our third round, and man, we couldn't have taken all these 3 tracks and made them any different. Blythe was a little bit of fast and a lot of sand, and 29 Palms was sandy but faster than lightning. And then now we got a track where I don't think anybody can hit 5th gear no matter where they are.
And if you can, I want to see it.
Yeah, if you did it on accident.
Update on our ATV Pro-Am class guys, Eduardo Rojas pulling out there at the commanding 52-second lead over David De Silva. Tori Matysich still wrapping up that third spot right now.
Yeah, that class is it was fun last year. With Gage moving up, it gave these other two guys now they're the battle. And don't count David out though. He seems to stay strong all the way through the whole race, and he gives it all he has. And then when he's done, he's done. That's all he's got to give.
That's how it should be, I guess. Right? You got to put it all out there sometimes. Now you tried.
Yeah, and then Tori, those guys make a mistake. She's gonna push her way all the way through the whole race too. She's she got hurt last year, and she came back this year. I think probably in the best shape I've ever seen her. And it looks like you can show in her riding out there this year. She just seems stronger and faster, and so yeah, she's giving the boys a run for her money. It's kind of cool to see. We used to have a couple of the ladies that would run the Pro-Am, but not really on that side of it, and the quad side be competitive. Obviously, we've had competitive women on the motorcycle side with Brandy and all them, but not on the quad side. So it's really cool.
Yeah, it's nice to see, and then. Again, if she passes you, you're in trouble because she's probably like Bo. She's going to put a gap on you, and you're going to have to deal with that. And then you got to deal with your dad telling you got beat by a girl, and nobody likes that. So
well, then we got Lane Fryer running in the pro class, and wow, that's she's been doing that. I think started last year, and she's at running top of the box yet, but she's out there putting in the time. I think she probably does it more to get herself in shape to run her actual class, and that seems to be working as well.
Yeah, and she's traveling this year. She's doing all the moto races as well. So that family is crazy how far they'll go to do a race.
Wow, yeah, I know they were just back in Florida, weren't they?
Yeah, they were up there. I think she got to actually ride with Lindquist up there. They got to do a little bit of training, and looked like it helped her getting that ATV Women's Pro win yesterday. So
yeah, she definitely. I mean, she just was strong all day. She didn't look like she slowed down, and we're happy for her because I mean, by God, she's been working hard, and it's nice to see her efforts paid off.
Yeah, the work she's putting in is definitely showing on the track, and it's kind of cool seeing like the brother-sister team out there and the whole family come down. And
the sister always beating the brother because he can't keep his bike running.
Yeah, Mr. Mechanical, Cole Fryer. If there's a way to break something, he'll figure it out in the first lap, maybe 2 laps.
Yeah, so. I don't think he's out there today. I think I've seen him riding around on a side-by-side out here in the parking lot or a golf cart.
I think you're right. They're heading down, sure, on support down the Lagoon Jump.
Yeah, he must have taken care of it before the first or second lap this time.
Yeah.
That's a fun family, though. They're always fun. They're always here to support everybody. I mean, I see Brian underneath many people's quads when they're in the pits there, not just his daughter and his son, always trying to get him back on the track and make him go. That's the same thing with the quad community in the pits. Anybody will help anybody.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't know Brian used to ran the Lucas Oil Series for a truck team and stuff. He knows a thing or two about setting something up. So
yeah, he just doesn't know how to make it coal-proof.
No one knows how to make anything coal-proof.
He could break a ball bearing, huh?
Yeah, maybe a stock 110's coal-proof for a little bit.
We had Eduardo back over the Lagoon Jump, heading up that uphill to get back on top. And looks like he is just moving. I love the new way we enter the finish line this year, dropping off that hill and that little section down at the bottom and straight to the finish line. I'm pretty sure the first time a couple of people went down that turn and it didn't continue to go left and up the finish line, it probably messed them up.
Yeah, it's definitely different. That little chicane coming in is fun, especially on these quads. I was watching them. It's a little tight for them.
Yeah.
When it starts getting choppy, it throws you around a little bit.
Well, I know the first time I rode it, just out there and not at speed, I went, wait a minute, this isn't supposed to be this way. You're supposed to go left and then up the finish line. But now we send you up the hill and then make you go do another section and come straight through the finish line with a tiny little chicane. But people have been doing it a long time, probably were a little freaked out the first time.
Oh, for sure.
What do we got there?
That looks like David De Silva over there over the lagoon.
Yeah, Eduardo, he's putting the move on right now.
Yeah, he's out there.
He's funny. Every time he goes by me on the track, whether he's going fifth gear pinned or around a corner, he'll always give me a bow.
Little showmanship.
Yeah, I know. He said it's a sign of respect. Don't know why, but he does. As part of the camera crew out there on the point, getting those great shots.
Yeah, getting Travis Bird standing there majestically.
People probably don't believe this, but that finish line job is not an easy job. That's a long day out there.
Yeah, I don't envy Travis. I wouldn't want to stand there all day.
Yeah, JD did it for 1 million years, and hats off to him. Miss him.
Yeah, JD, if you're listening, we do miss you, bud. Looks like Logan Huff.
That guy's Mr. Consistency the last 2 years, and you don't see him on top of the box, but he seems to always be on the box.
Yeah, no, he's there. You can't sleep on Logan. He'll make it up there somehow. So
I think, if I'm not mistaken, he's running what, second in points, maybe. I think that's what I read.
Yeah, second in points, 38 points. You're right, Dallas.
Yeah, right. With Gage Lever close behind, 1 point behind, and then Bo 1 point behind that. So the 2, 3, and 4 are only 2 points apart. So this thing we got 7 rounds left. It's long from finish, decided. Max, like I said, is going to probably mix up the points if he keeps up what he's doing today, and he'll be right there in the mix of it. But unfortunately for us, unfortunately for him, he's going to go back east and do what he really does for a living. And I just thank him for coming out and doing 3 rounds with us. Early in the year.
Yeah, I always appreciate someone coming and mixing it up. I like all these guys, but I don't want to see anybody win all the time.
Yeah, no, that does get old. I mean, but we had to deal with Bo for all these years doing that.
Yeah, Bo, Taylor Roberts for a little bit, commanding one.
Josh Frederick on the quad side.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was for the longest time. Doug Eichner won everything forever, but the series definitely has evolved. Like I said, it's just like to see some more factories put out some race bikes out there. You guys are listening. We're looking for them.
Ducati, make a quad.
There we go. We got a motorcycle now. We've had a few different motorcycle manufacturers come out in the past few years, but just not the quad side. Don't forget about us. Yeah, it looks like it's getting smoother out there.
Yeah, we're into it long enough now. They probably burnt their lines in the corners. They still have to deal with that straightaway chop, but you can see now in this shot they're getting that 2-wheel berm set up through these corners now.
Yeah, that's definitely look a little more comfortable in some of those corners now than having one wheel down 10 inches and then one wheel on top of the other rut.
Yeah, and that link to rear end, you're just bouncing left to right and that stuff. It's not independent like if anyone's riding any of these farm quads. It's not as smooth.
No, it's not. It definitely, when the back end hits one bump, both sides feel it. You got 2 shocks on the front, but you only got one big one on the back.
Yep. Man, Max Lindquist really out there turning it up, looking like he's gapping Travis Damon out now. Roughly 29 seconds.
Well, the boys aren't happy to see that, but like I said, we know they're not giving up. I'm just surprised, not that Max is that far out, but it looks like how much moisture is still left in this track after this junky wind we had going on.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look bad. I expected this to be a lot worse for everything we've been dealing with since Thursday. It's been whipping, and then if you guys don't come to Havasu for the race or don't know anything, we're on the island. We're in the middle of the lake, so nothing's blocking the wind. It's coming straight off the water, and it's right at the lagoon and on onto the track. So it's rough to try and get it back in order after it's gotten a little out of control.
I love
the dust situation.
I love the name of this one, the Island Invasion Grand Prix, sponsored by Rocky Mountain ATV, put on by WORCS Racing. It's I like the titles we've been given the races this year. It gives it a whole nother feel to it.
Yeah, a little bit of character.
Yeah, character. That's the word I was looking for. Well, that was a smooth line over the jump.
Yeah, Gage Lever, the newbie in the pro class again this year.
Made the podium back at 29 Palms for the first time, only the second time in the pro class.
Yeah. Blythe as well, right? Or sorry, no, 29. I got that backwards.
Palms.
You're right.
Yeah, they did. Blythe, he put on a good show, but he was he got second. He was actually at third, and then what happened, and then he ended up on the second, moved somebody else into third. I think Logan, if I'm not mistaken.
Got Connor out there on the beach getting some shots. Activate photo.
Hey, Connor. That's funny stuff. He's not on a quad this weekend. He's hoofing it out there.
He might have stolen one. I think I saw him on one in the pits.
Oh,
he might have
okay.
conned his way into a 4-wheeler.
Yeah, that it's not bad getting down there, but coming back up is a bummer. Miss Damon and the child just walking by to say hi.
Yeah.
But next year we're gonna have a little Perry running around here.
Yeah, any minute now I'm gonna be full dad time.
Wow, pretty excited about that.
Yeah, I'll finally have an excuse for how out of shape I am.
No, that'll put you back in shape for the first 3 years.
I think that's is that the Coors Light King himself out there?
Oh, it is. Did he lose his box, or he didn't have his box this time?
I don't think he runs the pro class with the box. I think that's only
amateur class.
Yeah, only day before.
Still got the overalls on though. He's from Bo's hometown of Atascadero, California.
Yeah. James Saunders.
Yes. He's always having a good time out there. Had to give him a little pull start in the practice on the unclassified Friday. He couldn't get that thing running, but it seems like he got her going now. I love these dead engine starts. I mean, it's just, it's not even the dead engine start. It's that 15 seconds of silence before they start. That's like the coolest time of motorsports.
Yeah, a little calm before the storm. You hear them all fire up at once, hopefully for everybody, and they take off.
Yeah, you got all the quads and the motorcycles as well out there. They're they're revving those things up, and it's loud. And then Darren gives them that cut the engine sign, and everything goes dead silent for 15 seconds. And then, of course, it's all out brawl after that.
Yeah, it's just heartbeats for a second.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. This motocross hasn't changed much in years. I mean, we did cut it a little early in a couple spots this year, give it a little bit more different character. But as far as the jumps and all that go, that's Havasu. That's just what you get when you get here.
Yeah, it's standard Havasu, and I mean, I've helped out here running ATV Pro just purely for entry's sake and what's the word? Contingency for these guys.
Yeah.
And we used to do that little preview lap, and I remember Braxton Gross smoked me in the mouth with a rock. And I'm like, I'm just out here helping. But yeah, it's grueling on these guys. It's Havasu, it's rough, it's deep. And then what is different from the bikes, the chain guide and everything drags on these quads through these corners all race long. You'll hear that chain grinding and eating dirt. So it's very easy to derail out here and get mechanical that way too.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen it last race over 29 Palms where Logan Huff lost his chain out there, I believe in the pro section, threw it back on, didn't get it on all the way. It rode between the sprocket and the chain guard for the rest of the race and ended up making a podium finish.
Yeah, literally made it by a miracle.
Yeah, that was crazy. It's kind of at almost a 30-degree angle, and I think you got to thank your chain guard guy at that point.
Yeah, shout out to them, whoever the company is. I don't know, but
yeah, pretty incredible. Usually everything goes wrong, not everything goes right. So yeah, that was pretty cool. He's always happy. You see Logan out there. He's on the start line. May not be there the earliest, but he's always has a smile on his face, ready to go. He does have a real-time working job now, so he doesn't always get to get on that ATV and put as many hours in as he'd like to, but it seems like it's still working for him.
Yeah, as long as your spirits are good. I mean, obviously he still has the talent to get out there and compete with these guys. So
yeah, for sure. Bo too, though. Bo's not racing for a living anymore. He's out there. When he's not out here at the track, he's out running a Bobcat and running equipment to do that for a living now. So I don't think he gets as much seat time as he used to as well. But I guess at 40-something years old, you probably don't want as much seat time as you used to get.
Yeah, I don't think you can handle as much seat time at 40, but
maybe he's getting as much as his body can handle. He's got Bailey pushing him now, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's good to see a father-daughter come out here and get the race together, enjoy the weekend, wrap it up and go home. Also racing women's pro.
Yeah, she's come a long ways in the last couple of years. I guess she's not a girl anymore. She is a lady. She's strong as an ox out there. Looks steady. She runs the same laps from beginning to end. Well, if that works to get her on the box, then she's there. And if it doesn't, then she finishes where she finishes and goes out and does it. Travis railing it out there on that little up and down section with those big wide turns.
Yeah, you got to wonder if he's going to push now and hopefully at some point try and close this big gap Max has made, or if he's just going to run a cool, calm race and know that Max isn't in it for the whole season, then technically take somewhat of a first.
Yeah, as far as with the full timers for sure. If he obviously he's going to miss a couple points because there's that extra points for being top of the box, but yeah, I mean it's not a bad strategy. I do always want to be on the top of the box, but at the end of the day, you want to be on the top of the box in Vegas in December, really.
Yeah. Another tough part for these guys in this class is normally your 1, 2, and 3 are 1, 2, and 3 every time. So if there was a few more guys to mix it up, maybe Bo is back 2 bikes or Travis is back 2 bikes and mix up the points. But for most of the season, you get what you get. You kind of know what it's going to be going into it. And so you almost more stressful.
Yeah, for sure.
You can make less mistakes knowing these guys are top 3 are going to be on it every single weekend.
We've got a battle going on there coming out of getting ready to go to the finish line. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that Dry Lagoon area is roached out, guys.
It is.
Looking at the screen right now, these guys are just bouncing.
Dry Lagoon stuff. And then over there on the Wet Lagoon on the lower section, they've got into the water table partway down. So
yeah,
Now you can see where the black sand is.
And again, that's coming up on boots. It's coming up on pegs, getting in the net. It's getting slick on that left side of the quad.
Best view of the race right here, going down the shoreline of Lake Havasu. This is probably the biggest straight, the high-speed section we got on the whole track right here.
Yeah. And then it's bad weather for it this weekend, but if it wasn't windy, you probably have a little spray there.
Yeah, they're trying to mess up their goggles and keep behind them.
But we probably have 15 boats out there on a good weekend for this event. If it's not windy, just anchored off, cheering you on.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. That's I've seen a pro race. Oh, it's got to be 15 years ago where the pro broke on lap 1 right down on the beach. He put his bike up against the thing, took his boots off, and swam out there and watched the rest of the race from one of the patio boats.
I can't blame him.
Yeah, no, it was quite a classic. I mean, there was nothing to do with the bike; it blew up. So he thought, well, since I'm here, they welcomed him aboard. He had a great time. That section right there is really they're all the way down to the water table. It's a good view of the lagoon jump right here. I haven't seen this one yet. I took the chicken line on me.
Another update, guys, from scoring. Looks like Tori Matisich up to second in Pro-Am, knocking David De Silva out of that second spot.
Wow, that's good. Because David, that kid is seems to be the same. Well, got upside. No, it's a chair. Sorry, thought we had one upside down there. But yeah, no, that's good for Tori. I think she was a little upset at the way the race ended yesterday on the women's pro, and I could tell her demeanor was she had something to prove. So maybe this is how she proves it.
Yeah, go out there with a fire and show everybody you are as fast as you are, and especially beating the boys like that as a woman straight up is very impressive.
You know what? I don't know if you probably noticed this when you guys were doing the live stream for the bike side, but the top two 250s were 2 and 3 overall in that race as far as the time was.
Yeah, they were moving. We were talking about their lap times. I think at one point we're 10 seconds faster than like
second place.
Than Dared in first and second. Yeah,
Oh,
they
really?
were in like 540s. I think Sam and Cole were running like 531, 532s when they
Yeah.
were really on each other ripping. So
Yeah, no, that's pretty impressive. I mean, I think this is one of those tracks you can get away with a little bit less horsepower than like say 29 Palms or something like that.
yeah, it's definitely not a horsepower track.
Smarter, not harder sometimes.
Yeah, I think for those 250 guys, they just have to keep a little more momentum. They can't get saved as much by the low end torque of the 450 pulling
sure.
out some of those corners. But
They haven't figured out.
yeah,
But you don't get that option here when you come to the Pro ATV class. It's they're all 450s. They're all big head. They're all heavy. You just got to man this thing around the track. I should say person it around the track since we have a young lady in second place of the Pro-Am.
yeah. Looking at the Blue Crew finish line, guys, and we are 3 minutes away from being an hour into this hour-and-a-half moto for these guys. So right now, pits are going to be happening. Things are going to change up. We're going to exchange goggles, gas, water, gels, like I said before. Now's the time these guys are going to come in and charge that last 30 minutes of the race.
They get themselves about a 5-second break. What a weekend here at Lake Havasu, man! We were somewhere close to like 1,400 entries this weekend.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and what's amazing about it is we stuffed them all into this little box.
Yeah, the spectators alone here, I mean, you got to be eyes up going through the pits.
Yeah, for
it's
sure.
Getting someone out mechanical and dropping them off there, you got everybody's around. You got to be very careful. It looks like 523 David De Silva is called out mechanical.
Oh no, that's too bad. So who do we have running in third now?
Let me pull that up for you real quick, Dallas.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's going to mix up the points because David has been on the number 2 box the last two months and chasing Eduardo. So that's not going to be good for his points race. But then again, he has 7 more rounds. There's a lot that can happen in 7 rounds.
We got the 148 of Bobby Troy running third now.
Nice. I would love seeing new people on the box. It makes it that much funner. They seem to be that much more excited, and that's cool. This track's definitely tough on bikes. So, like I said, we still got about 30 minutes left. So, there could a lot could happen to these mechanically to these bikes. So,
oh yeah, I mean, as the ruts get deeper, like we mentioned earlier, the chain's going to drag. Anything really. If you splash the water too hard, especially on some of these Hondas, not great for them.
Yeah. As we see, because some of them are running through that water at the end of that water run, and right before they head up to go up by the lagoon jump, and they're spraying some water down there. So we'll see what happens.
I've towed Travis Damon here at a race before. I mean, it's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we got Travis Bird at the at the Yamaha finish line, getting ready to slow people down so they don't tear us up too bad. But Travis came on board full time this year. It sure is good to have him out here. He took over a big portion of JD's responsibilities on the finish line. And tell you what, like I said, I don't really enjoy that task, but I'm glad Travis is here. Got to have it done. Seems to be right on the money all the time. Wasn't really liking pushing all those little quads up our bikes up the hill earlier, but he's a tough man. He'll get over it. Shout out to him, retired Marine, and appreciate his service, and just glad he's out here with us full time at WORCS Racing. Well, pits are clearing out a little now. The parking lot's clearing out a little now, but man, that thing was packed front to back, top to bottom, side to side, and man, that's what racing's all about. We'll find a place to put you if you come out here and play this game with us. Come out, bring your family. It's a great family event. We had the tie-dye, the fun run on Saturday night. We just Friday night we did the Stasics race. You know, it's a little something for everybody from 3 to 4 years old all the way up. We have a 70+ class racing this year, so good for everybody in the family. Come out here and enjoy the Rocky Mountain ATV EMC WORCS Racing Series. It's what I think is probably one of the best series on the West Coast, if not the best. Put on a different track every single month. Something different. Can't wait to see what Reno's going to bring us next month. We're going to do something different from this. We've never done at WORCS Racing, not in this particular track. We've raced up in that area a few times back in up near Susanville at the Honey Lake track over there, but I think it's going to be a completely different animal. We're gonna do what we can do it, give you something different. Then also on the new for the WORCS Racing, we're going to go to Parker this year. We're going to start on that motocross track pretty soon, and we're going to give you something brand new to race there. And then, of course, Washougal. Everybody knows Washougal's off-road motocross track, but we're going to put a little off-road into that and see what you guys think about that. Been up there at least once since I've been doing this, and it's going to be a different look. There's definitely no desert up there, and you can get a lot of moisture any day of the month, any month of the year, any time of the day up there. So hopefully we get good weather, and we put you on a really cool track up there in Washougal as well. Who do we got running that 3 spot at the pro class now? That was we had 1, 2, and 3. Max, Travis, and then who's the third?
We got Bo Barron still run 3rd, Logan Huff in 4th, Gage Lever 5th, Lane Fryer in 6th. Austin Baxter dropped down. He might be out mechanical.
He's right there next to Cole when it comes to breaking bikes. Usually gets a few more laps in than Cole, though.
Definitely more laps than Cole, but just as hard on all his equipment.
Bo's doing a lot of standing now. I think that thing's getting rougher and rougher for him. Oh, the bumps are getting deep. The ruts are getting deeper and deeper. Not the ruts, but the dips are getting deeper and deeper.
Yeah.
I think the only track we go to where that's even comparable would be Mesquite. Back there in the back section where those ruts get about 1.5 feet, 2 foot deep on you.
Yeah, that riverbed sand at Mesquite is something else. I
Yeah.
mean, this is sand, but that's fine river sand, and it eats you up. I mean, you let off the gas, you almost don't even need brakes.
Yeah, it just stops like it's got an hydraulic clutch on it, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
You can definitely tell there's just a little bit of exhaustion going on out there. Their arms are flipping around. They're a little bit more bent over their bike, and they're definitely working a little hard out there.
Yeah, no, these guys, these men and women are definitely having a tough time out there. It's the end of Havasu weekend. This track's been beat up, put back together, and beat up again. So
Yeah, they got to do this after 2 hours of 2 wheels. So yeah, this is pretty awesome. I think this live stream's really going to set things apart. You know, it's going to be something that if you're a family member and you can't make it to the track, you can tune in and you can catch the whole race. And wow, what a blast!
yeah, they're doing an amazing job out there, getting a bunch of different angles of the track, so it really you can kind of see what your favorite rider, one of your loved ones is doing this weekend.
This drone technology has just made this so, because we used to live stream back in the day, but it was the best we had at the time. But now that you got these drones up there getting shots from every different angle and from high above, you can catch so much stuff. It's pretty bad to the bone.
Yeah, we basically had 4 guys with iPhones.
Yeah, but they set up a couple cameras back in the day. But obviously the technology's come so far. These drones are smaller, faster, more powerful than they ever were. There's Eduardo. Go ahead back down the backside there. That's he said he loves this kind of track. It's kind of back home, like where he used to ride. This kind of rocky sand area, and they got cactuses out there. That would make me dizzy.
I think our WORCS own Kenny Pellman took 5th, I think, at the mid 400 this
Oh, did
weekend,
he?
if I'm not wrong. Father-son team.
Oh, I knew he was out there, right? And I didn't hear what his final result was. Kenny helped us out in 29 Palms. He was a big help. He had a little time off from work. Thought, well, I'm just going to head over to 29 Palms a week early and do some tractor work for us and help us set up the track. It was nice to have an extra set of hands. And anybody knows Kenny Pellman, he's high energy for sure. So he made our jobs a little bit easier at 29 Palms. We're not so fortunate this weekend.
Yeah, we'll be missing him this week. Maybe we'll see him back at Reno.
He said he's looking forward to the 2 new tracks. So, for sure, Washougal. But I think he's going to Reno as well, as obviously Parker's not too far for him. He's from Las Vegas. And like I said, he just had a little slow time at work, come out and play with us. And he's a lot of fun to be around. Easygoing, hardworking, and full of energy. He got his first Pro-Am podium, I think, last round last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
Yeah, that was cool to see him up on the podium. He's been doing this for quite a while, and to see him get out there in the Pro-Am, and I don't think that's his dream to always go out there and run for an hour and a half, but he did that day, and he pulled out a top 3. That was pretty cool.
Update on your ATV Pro Class, guys. Max Lindquist on the 707 is still leading out there now, minute 19 over Travis Damon on the 22. Bo Barron in that 3rd spot at 131 behind Max. So we got about 10, 11 seconds between 2nd and 3rd, and a minute 20 between 2nd and 1st.
Wow, I'll tell you what, that is Travis better watch out. The old Wiley veteran might come up there and knock him down a notch.
Yeah. Oh, someone's getting towed right now. That is the quad class for you guys. They will make sure you get your points. They're huge community. A little tough to tell who's towing who, but maybe we'll see in the next shot.
There's Eduardo Rojas again, so he's not getting towed. He seems to have a reliable bike. He hardly ever seems to not finish a race. Though, knock on wood that I didn't jinx him, but I don't know who does his mechanic work and all that down there where he leaves his bike, but it always comes here ready to race.
Yeah, no, you're right. From running the hooker car and stuff, I haven't pulled the water out all too much.
And then they last month he had a surprise when he got to his pick up his quad where he picks it up and brings it over to the race. It didn't happen to be there. Somebody had borrowed it.
Oh,
yeah,
amazing.
His uncle borrowed it. He gave it back so he could have it on Sunday, but they had to go bring it up here from Tijuana.
There's Tori Matisich running 2nd in ATV Pro-Am.
That's cool to see. She's going to be excited to be up there. Like I said, I think she was a little frustrated yesterday at whatever the effort was or whatever she was dealing with, but she'll be really excited to be on that number 2 box of the Pro-Am class if she holds her position.
Yeah, you got to be happy with that.
Yeah. I got to be happy to finish, but to put up another, that'd be our highest finish on the Pro-Am class this year. She's managed 2/3, and it has to be a 2nd. That'll probably put her 2nd in points. Since David had a little issue.
About 21 minutes left in the race, everybody. About 21 minutes left.
Yeah, Tori was only 4 points behind David. So if he went out mechanicals and she stays where she's at, looks like she's going to move up to the number 2 position after 3 rounds of the Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Racing Pro-Am class.
Yeah, and you never know. We're only round 3. By the end of this, she might end up with the Pro-Am championship.
Yeah, you never know. Like I said, she's they got a good program over there, that 319, and they're dependable as far as equipment goes, and the rider's solid. So for sure, if she said she looks like she's going to do it all year, yeah, it'd be nice to see her be competitive and go out there and push for it. That's too bad for David. I wonder if maybe that was him getting towed. Oh, there they are right
Oh,
there.
that is David. I can't tell who's towing though.
Somebody's had an issue with the toe now. Eduardo passing him up right there on the bottom. I think they're hung up. I think he tried to stop and he didn't stop and ran into him and got hung up.
Yeah, might have wrapped it up in the axle.
That's never good. No good deeds goes unpunished, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it works that way. Sure, it wasn't on purpose. Yeah, railing it through that section right there. She looks strong still.
Yeah. Hometown race for Tori.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of you guys have a lot of locals come out and support this race. I see doing the podiums a lot of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, and Parker area, and Lake Mojave and all that. Fort Mojave, excuse me.
Yeah, Havasu and the surrounding cities. I feel like if people aren't do a whole series, they at least make Havasu.
Yeah, that's the gentleman on the second in the 450 class, the 458 class in that last race. Said he's been coming here for years. He finally got his first podium, and he said about the only race he makes all year long now.
Yeah, must have been Deegan Newton.
That's exactly who it was. He said he doesn't have a sponsor on the side of that bike, so if anybody wants to sponsor an out of shape old fat guy, give him a call.
Now's your chance, guys.
That was your shout out. I feel like Fatburger would be a good one.
Yeah, Fatburger would be a good one, or Smash Burger is as close as we got. I think it tastes a little better, but
yeah, I'm not against a good Smash Burger. They helped us out with one of them breakfast sandwiches this morning. I wasn't complaining. Still hung up.
Yeah, still hung up on the beach. Can't tell who's talking to him. Looks like Gilbert from Firehawk Medical. You can tell by the strange hat.
Well, that's too bad that they both got hung up now. Holy moly. Someone's off the pace there for sure. That might be Landon that decided to pull him in.
That seems like something Landon would do. He's a good sport.
Yeah, he's a good sport. Whole family's really good sports. I think that might have been Landon that pulled him in. We got Tristan Alvarez over there. He's a better jokester than he is a rider, so.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think the chain's helping him with his lap times.
Take a look at your times for that pro class and see who's really dropped off that last lap. We probably know for sure who towed him. There's Logan through that wash section back there. That's definitely getting rutted up and bumps and craziness going on out there. There's Trav hanging out, enjoying himself. The other Travis, we call him.
Might be Mason Delgado just put down a 10:42, so definitely off the pace.
That definitely could be.
For scoring, it's telling me Landon Johnson with one lap, so maybe not Landon.
Oh, okay.
Landon might be out.
He really tore his quad up yesterday in the production era. Whatever A race he rode, that whole left side of his quad was laid on the ground after the lagoon jump. I think he might have come up a little short.
Oof, hate to see it happen.
Didn't crash, but tore up his bike pretty bad. Still pushing through position one. We still have Max Lindquist out there in front. Come back and race from back east, and he's putting on a show today, as well as Travis Damon chasing him down, and then Bo Baird getting closer and closer to Travis Damon. So we'll see how that number two and three box shakes out if they both stay running through the whole race. Keep the wheels on the ground and the bike going forward.
Give you guys a quick look at your overall. Max Lindquist, Travis Damon, Bo Barron, Logan Huff, Gage Lever, the Pro-Am, Eduardo Rojas rounding out in 6th, and Tori Matisich in Pro-Am 7th.
7 and overall, that's pretty impressive. we need this little part of our series to grow. It'd be fun to see 20 of them on the line, and just that start at Havasu with 20 on the line would be something to watch.
Oh, it'd be amazing.
I think we got to line the pro-ams up with the pros just so we can get it wider and see what happens. But yeah, gosh, even though not a huge bike count this weekend, but still putting on a show for us. They always do. I'm always impressed at how far these Travis is a jumper. So is Max. How far they'll launch these things on some of these big tables, these big step ups.
Yeah, they're not afraid to flatland those things.
No, that's another shout out to Ilka Shocks.
Yeah,
because they don't land like they used to. They kind of just sit.
Yeah, you're not doing that on stock kit.
No. You could, but you probably wouldn't end up on the bike after the landing. Even in the little races, when you watch the little quads out there, you can tell which ones have stock suspension and the ones that have changed it out a little, because without the stock suspension, with the stock suspension, they just bump and jump all over the place. There we go. It's finally getting towed in.
Yep, Kerry Wallace towing him in.
That's too bad. He'll come back. He's not out of it by any means. It's a little setback. I know he works hard on his program. He really puts in the effort to be good at what he does. So hopefully there's Gage. How's that race for second, third in that 450 in that pro class? Has Bo made up any more time, or?
Let's take a quick look, Dallas. 1 second, we switch from the overall. They're about the same. Travis, 143 behind Max. And hold on. Yeah, it's about a 12-second gap right now
12
still,
seconds.
so it hasn't moved too much.
One mistake, that could be over with. Watch it, David get pulled through the pits. Bad day mechanically for David, but he says, healthy, and he'll live to race another day with us next month. I like this new rule where you have to take the finish line in order to claim your spot.
Yeah, I think it's what it should be. It kind of helps shake things up, and it really mechanicals are deciding a little bit now.
Well, that unfortunately that didn't work out so well for that Lee in that last race. broke down right at the bottom of the finish line, couldn't get it up the hill, was dominating, but only went on that extra lap and had to settle for a DSQ.
Yeah, it's tough out there.
Yeah, he definitely put on a clinic right up until that last hill.
Rojas again over the lagoon. So far, it looks like those guys are getting over it pretty good. I thought it'd break down a little bit more on them, but it looks like it's holding up.
Yeah, well, the ruts don't get near as bad when you put the four wide wheels on it compared to those single wheels. They really tear up that takeoff. And I got to watch part of that at the end of the race, and it was gnarly. You better choose the right line, or you're going to go swimming. Have we seen that yet in the pro? I don't think we've seen it all weekend.
No, normally at least one amateur we have to pull out of there, and not even this weekend. So
Yeah,
that was good.
I mean, it always makes for good TV, but unfortunately for them, it doesn't make for good on their equipment. Lindquist?
I believe so.
Yeah, God, he's railing. That kid can definitely rail around the tracks. And his uncle and him come out. Uncle's in Colorado. Max stops, picks him up. They head over to the West Coast, and he called it training. But then we got to look at his hands after the Blythe race. He thought it was more torture than training.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're updated. Max pulled 2 minutes, 2 seconds, had a second. So he's definitely dominating this class this weekend.
Wow, it's pretty impressive. Really, not his style of racing either. To come out here to the desert, and he picked a couple of tough tracks. The Blythe track was no joke, and then 29 Palms is quite a bit different. I don't think physically as hard, but a whole lot faster. That one he didn't get to really run very far, but then he's coming out here on one of the roughest tracks you'll ever see, and dominating this race with some really classy racers right behind him.
Yeah, definitely. You think if Max is going to shine at him, be more like a Glenn Helen, but it looks like he can kind of do it anywhere. So
Yeah, well, he always is competitive at Mesquite as well. I mean, he got top of the box at Mesquite last year for his first WORCS win.
Yeah, that was a good one watching those guys jump out of the park there.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Oh, maybe got a little hung up there for a second.
Travis was running for his life, so I'm not sure what happened there. And at least the podium's still standing. We don't need another dent in it. I think we had that created by a side-by-side, if I'm not mistaken.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I'm still impressed at the minimal dust we're dealing with. We got somebody watching the race down there. Look like a racer.
Looks like white flag is going to come out next lap for leader Max Lindquist with 7:07 on the Yamaha.
Wow, that's awesome. So, Dane, what do you think about this commentating for this live streaming?
It's fun. It's a little hard to think of everything to talk about, but we're kind of breaking into it a little bit. It's getting a little easier.
Yeah, you've only been doing this for what, a little over 3 hours now today. And
yeah.
Well, I will say you guys did a great job with the bike race. I stepped over a few times, and you and Michael were just back and forth. And I go, I was supposed to step in. I go, I'm not getting in the middle of that. Those guys are having too much fun. And of course, it helps to have somebody that has that much knowledge about the whole sport. And obviously he's raced at the highest level for a while, and now he's on the support side of the level. And Michael's just an incredible person out at the race support. But besides that, just an incredible person all around.
Yeah, I think Michael definitely held it together on that last stream, and actually had him and the family and Kyle from Factory Connection over for dinner last night. So
oh, good deal. Yeah. Well, I missed out on my dinner this year, but maybe next year I'll get it again. I used to get invited to those, but
gotta do me like that live on TV.
Just kidding. I had plenty going on. I didn't get off work till like 6 o'clock, so I probably couldn't have made it anyway. I was pretty tired. We did go hit up one of the local establishments for a quick meal last night, and it was we had a good time. Usually we cook at the camp, but last night we went out and made the dishes easy on Jeannie this time.
Nice. We got a good view of that blue crew finish line by Yamaha guys, waiting for our leader Max Lindquist to come around and take that white flag, getting towards the end of the race here.
Yeah, he just went through, so I'm guessing maybe 3 or 4 more minutes we see the white flag, and a lot of racers just say thank goodness.
Yeah, if you ever run the finish line, you see a lot of people just shaking their head or
yeah, like 1 minute, especially the guys that get it with one minute under, they're going, oh no, one more lap. So I think that's how Lee felt after he didn't finish that last lap in that last race. Is that Max or?
No, that's Bo.
That's Bo, there. Yeah, you can tell. You should be able to tell by the relaxed riding style. Travis has the white flag in his hand, so there's our race leader coming down.
Yeah, it looks like he already made it through. So Max is on that last lap.
Yeah, you're right, though. I mean, I tell you what, the track for these guys actually almost got smoother as they went on. As they were to lay down those 4-wheel lines, they don't look near as all over the place as they were at the beginning of the race.
No, they definitely did a good job getting through all the bike chop and kind of making the course what they needed to be for them.
They just passed the start line and getting ready to head to that motocross track into the off-road for the last time.
Yep, pro pits, and then he's about 5 minutes away from
looks like
winning round 3.
If he keeps it together, yeah, he's going to be on top of the box 2 out of 3 races this year. There's that little pro section, the little log section Kerry put in to slow him down. I kind of thought it was kind of cool.
It worked out good. I didn't get to see it much.
Yeah, it was pretty sketchy the first couple laps because everybody was coming in all kind of together. But it really, because that pit row when you don't have anything to slow them down at the end, it's almost dangerous down at the end where the rocks are going 80 miles an hour across the hoods of the cars and the windows and your body.
Yeah, they're not small either.
No, I think I got about 3 bruises from multiple rock hits as I was sweeping out there running around the track. And they were little rocks, so I can't imagine. So I try to tell all the people that want to go watch the start at the end. I look down and there's these 8, 10, 20 ounce rocks out there, and I let them know that we didn't rake them up there. There was bikes that moved them that way, so you might want to move back a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna hurt you. Looks like they're following Max around on his last lap. Well-deserved parade lap for him if he finishes this thing off like it looks like he's gonna.
Yeah, last lap, Max ran a 6:12. Second closest to him was a 6:28.
Wow, he's definitely got it figured out. He's famous for that, though. I've seen him do it at Mesquite multiple times. Obviously, at 29 Palms, he didn't lead the first few laps, and then he said, I think this term was, I just really was not a good racer in the first half of the race, but I figured it out, found my lines in Blythe, and now here he goes. It looks like he's going to get his third WORCS win and his in the last 6 months. That's a great view. All the shoreline out there, Lake Havasu. Always some of the great photo ops out here when you race out here. Might not be everybody's favorite racetrack because it's so rough, but it's always their best photo op racetrack.
Yeah, definitely some different shots, and they get you right down there on that beach line.
Yeah, I know, and the lagoon jump. Over the lagoon jump. I'm guessing at the quad class a few years ago, one of the photographers got a shot of Bo jumping over the lagoon jump, and it was so calm and so clear that it looked like Bo twice because you could see it mirrored in the water.
It's epic.
It was a pretty epic picture. We posted it online, and yeah, that one was one for the ages there. Here he goes. Probably the driest section on the track right here. But it's not dusty. Right, going down into the bottom of the track and through the section here. I guess we've got enough moisture in the sand that it's kind of a heavy sand, if that's such a thing.
Yeah, no, it's not kicking up into the air too bad here. It's staying down, and there's definitely still water underneath.
You can see the brown. Last time on the beach coming up for Max. Here he goes for that little run on the beach. It's his final Lake Havasu run at the water. Get one more time over the lagoon jump. Maybe he takes the chicken leg. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I guess we're calling it the Joker lane in this race. This little section right here is no joke. It gets rough every year, but I think it's rougher this year than I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's whooped out back there.
Whoops, they're 3 foot deep, it looks like. You need to come back by the little point of that lagoon here in just a second and take that lagoon jump for the last time, and he's on his way to a victory as long as that bike stays underneath him and stays running. Look at that palm tree. That thing's got to have 500 rats living in it.
Yeah, it's looked like that ever since I can remember. So
yeah, here he goes to making that turn to the lagoon jump. Now he's going to take the Joker lane for this last lap. He said, I got a big enough lead. There's no sense in me pushing it. I'll just take this one, cruise up there, and take the victory.
Yeah, he definitely has the time.
Yeah, he definitely not going to lose it on just one time going around that. Oh, just the back end hop on him up that hill. There's definitely a kicker right at the top of that hill, leaving the lagoon jump on that chicken line side. He did a front wheelie for a good 5 or 6 feet on that one. They're calling this Dallas's Hill here. I had to water it all week long. Nobody wanted to take those big trucks down it, so I took that right here, this big downhill. There's a kicker at the bottom of this one too. I filled it in the water truck. There we go.
They gave you all the fun parts, huh?
Well, it was fun. I'm not sure Jeannie enjoyed it as much as I did, but wow, put on a clink today. He tell you what, he got a little patient at the first of the race, let the race come to him, took the chance to make a move, got his move done, and never looked back. This is that final hill coming into the finish line, I believe.
Yeah, we're about 5 seconds away from Max, really showing these guys how it's done here in Lake Havasu.
Yeah, for sure. And that, you know, would have been good to see. I know Braxton really loves this place when he raced with us. That would have been a pretty competitive little race. Looks like Travis has a checker flag in his hand. Let's give it up for Max Lindquist, number 1 on the Pro ATV. See who's finishing second and third here. Finish out the podium. Got to finish his long weekend in Lake Havasu. Got a little break from the wind. It's not near as bad as it has been all weekend. made for a little better TV broadcast on those last races of the weekend. Still looking like Travis Bowe.
Yes, sir.
Travis Bowe and then Eduardo still hanging on for first in the Pro-Am class, and Tori's running second.
Yep, got Eduardo Rojas, first ATV Pro-Am, Tori Matisich second, and Bobby Troy third. As long as they come along the finish like that, should be what it is. As long as there's no penalties out there, we don't have anything official.
Yeah, I haven't. It wasn't near as crazy on pit row as it was the first couple laps for the two wheel side. They there were some red and pink markings on the finish sheet on the final running order at the end.
Yeah, I saw a couple write-ups after I took a little break out of here.
Yeah. Looks like we got. Is that Travis?
No, that's the Coors Light King.
Oh, hey. He's always up for a high five. He'll stop and say hi to you in the middle of the track when he's out there racing. He definitely comes out here and has a good time. Wow, Max definitely stretched it out there at the end. There goes his uncle running across to douse him down with some water and cool him off, get him so he can get up to the podiums. It was pretty exciting last year when Travis got his first Lake Havasu win.
Yeah, he was pumped on that. He's always wanted to win here.
Yeah, he's gave a lot of effort a lot of times, but finally got her done last year, but not this year. It looks like Max decided he was going to come out here and take Lake Havasu by storm and get on the top of the box in the Pro ATV class. Yeah. People are getting some shade. There's Max over there laying on the ground going, man, it's hot. He's sitting on his quad. They got him all covered up. Good for him. He's really a nice guy, man. He's really excited. There's
Travis pulling in there.
Travis pulling in. Running second going, I had nothing for you today, Max.
Yeah. No, I mean, Max was dominant for sure. Travis got his points. I think they both, in their own way, kind of walked out of here with something.
Yeah, for sure.
I know Travis isn't pumped on second, but he'll never let you know.
No, but he wants to do that. Yeah, I love it when they're up there. They're going, well, I just got to do better next race because I got beat today. And that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
You know, none of that saying it was something else. I just wasn't as fast as Max today. And I'm pretty sure that's how Travis will play it out on the podium.
Yeah, no, most of these guys here in this class keep it very professional. You know, I'm proud of all of them.
Heck yeah, it's fun. I mean, even at the last race, there was some bumping and grinding going out there in the pro section. And at the end of the day, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, that's racing, right?
Yeah, for sure. Rubbin's racing, especially when you got four wheels.
Yeah, I mean, you're not trying, right?
Not,
a little bit.
You're not trying if you're not touching. All right, well, I'm going to let you finish this up. I'm going to go out here and do some podiums. That was fun. Enjoyed my time with you.
Yeah.
See you after.
It was nice. All right, guys, one more shout out to the sponsors: Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Yamaha, Beta, Onyx Off-Road, everyone that makes this possible to put this on. Blackstone Entertainment for coming out and doing this for us and getting this out to you guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for coming to Havasu. We'll see you in Reno at round 4.
Glad the wind's blowing now because it's hot here. All right. Here comes Marlon. Oh, wait a second. Did you wreck? Maybe. Sure.
You need help? You good?
All right, we got all that over with. All right, well, let's give it up for the 450 Pro Class ATV winners. The Island Invasion GP at Lake Havasu City, Arizona, put on by Rocky Mountain ATV and WORCS Racing. Top of the box, we got Max Lindquist all the way from Green Bay, Wisconsin. Travis Damon, right from local guy from Lake Havasu City, and Bo Barron from Atascadero. You guys look tired when you're trying to get back on that box. What the heck?
Yeah, man, the track was beat.
Well, I fortunately got to watch you guys do the live stream today, and I don't know, it was kind of weird, the dynamic, because obviously you guys you started the race with 2 hours of motorcycles in front of you. Obviously, none of your lines were there. And so it looked like to me that back end was bouncing around, and about halfway through, it almost looked like it was bouncing. I know that the whoops got bigger, but the lines got a little bit better for you in the corners.
Yeah, man, it finally came in where we had like a nice edge in the sand, and then you could actually rail through the corner. But yeah, at the beginning, the dirt bike lines pretty much got to blow them out,
Yeah, I could truly tell the difference a little ways through the race, that you guys look like you might have had a little bit more fun in the corners than you were at the beginning. But typical Lake Havasu track, huh? Some a little bit worse in some spots, better in others.
Yeah, it was different coming this time because there was a couple sections that they straightened out, so you had like more of a run at some of the stuff, and then some other areas there was like a slight corner before you go uphill, and everywhere that it's really slow, that's where the big whoops were, and then the other ones where you get going faster, you just kind of like, at least you got a little bit of a run into them.
Yeah, that probably freaked you guys out the first time you came to this out around the lagoon and headed towards the finish line, and you didn't go left. You went right back. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Instead of going like following the ridge line down here, yeah, it just turned right and it went back to the lagoon. It was a trip.
Yeah, I know. The first time I did it, not even at speed, I thought, this isn't right. We've always done it the same way forever. Kind of cool to change it up. You went a big downhill and a little chicane into the finish line. You got to change it up the best you can here. You don't have too many options.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, it's cool. It's cool to just make a different course out of this when they can, and it was crazy. Like, I don't know how long it's been, but over here, like by the start straight, we'd normally go down that hill and then come back up, and practice. I caught myself like on the third lap, and I'd already done a couple laps on it, and I was just wide open. And then I'm like, oh shit, hay bales. So anyway, yeah, just something different. Flat track in that corner right there before the big table. It was fun.
Yeah, no, we worked really hard all week. Fought this doggone win, but we put something together that would beat you guys to death, and we're proud of it.
Well, you succeeded.
All right, man. Who do you want to thank, Bo?
Yeah, I want to thank Perry Concepts. A big thanks to Max's Tires, Curtis Sparks for building my motors, Doug, a roll design, Elka suspension. Big hats off to my family and all the rest of my sponsors, man. I couldn't do it without you, and I really appreciate it.
All right, let's get it for Bo Barron on the number 3 box, Lake Havasu City, Island Invasion. Well, hometown, one worse than you did last year, but man, I tell you what, that's a rough track.
Yeah, it's definitely rough. Both my legs are cramping right now, so I'm just bear with me.
Well, as long as your cheeks don't do that, we're okay. Well, I'll tell you what, it's you had a good start. You got out there in front of it. Sounded like there were about 4 of them, got tangled up a little bit, let you get out there in front in that clean air for a second, and settled in for a good pace. And then this guy over here from Wisconsin, he has another speed, it seems like, at the end of the race.
Yeah, he's got some killer speed, and I love riding with him because every time I learn a little something here and there, and he's good competition.
And we were talking about that earlier, that in practice and in pro practice and stuff, for the longest time, all you guys could do is hope you got behind Bo so you could learn a little something about how to enter corners and how to exit corners. Max got a little bit different riding style, but you can always learn. I mean, people get behind you and learn as well.
Yeah, it's definitely every time we get out there learning something. So it's cool to see just a different kind of the moto style come into the off-road, and it's a different pace for sure.
For sure. Well, I'll tell you what, you're always out there. You're always competing. I get kind of a win in your book because we know Max ain't going to be here all year. So you took top points for the full timers, and I know you never want to be in the 2 box, but you can't complain about that.
Yeah, I had a rough week building this quad from scratch. I kind of destroyed my other one at the last round. Luckily, we finished still, and it was stressful, but I mean, just stoked that this thing finished, and we're putting points on where we need to put points on, and just keep looking forward.
All right, man. Who do you want to thank?
I got to thank Perry Concepts, Fast Flex Bars, Max's Tires, Tire Blocks, Doug Roll, Elka, my family, my wife, all my friends and stuff that came out and watched, AME Grips, FXR, 6D Helmets, Works Connection, Hinson, Fuel Concepts, Power Mad, CT Racing, and the Works crew for putting on a good race for us, and these guys for coming to race.
All right, let's go for Travis Damon on the number 2 box, the Island Invasion Grand Prix. All right, Max, what's the end of your little vacation here out west? I know you didn't think it was vacation after Blythe. I seen your hands, but you're ready to go back in and do what you do normally. What do you think about your 3 days, your 3 months of racing out here?
Oh man, really enjoyed it. Learned a lot. Obviously started the year off and learned that there's no joke out here on the hand side of it. And I feel like we've learned some things to where I've got that figured out. And just, overall been a super fun trip. Definitely had my struggles at the last race and was awesome to come back out here and get back to the center of the box. But at the end of the day, it's just been a super fun, like awesome atmosphere racing out here, especially on the lake. Like cool to see all the people and the fans. Appreciate everyone that stops by and introduces themselves. Just super fun to come do something I'm not used to and get to learn something new.
Yeah, definitely. We appreciate you coming out. Always a good. We're going to see you back in Mesquite this year.
Yeah, I'll be back this fall. So definitely going to be back at some rounds. I'm going to try and make what I can. And yeah, now, we got a week here and we start our motocross season. So was a good last little race here. Always fun to come, and I've never ridden anything this gnarly before. So super fun to come and accomplish this. Definitely gives me some confidence going into our motocross season. So super cool to get that rolling. And yeah, just overall, like super tough day coming through the pack. Travis got out front and had a good pace going and just really had to dig deep and found a good flow, like got really comfortable on the machine and put in some really good laps mid race and just got myself to where I had that gap I could kind of slow down the last 20 minutes. Cause I won't lie, that last 30, I wasn't really ready for.
Yeah. I seen you took the chicken line the last time by too.
Yeah, I wasn't taking any more chances than I needed to. I was like, I'm good right now. We could just finish, please.
Well, that's pretty awesome. Well, we appreciate you coming out, but like I said, it's a different style. You got to go to 3 tracks, 3 completely different style tracks. We took you from the fastest track we're going to race all year, I believe, to probably the slowest track we're going to race you all year. So it can't help but help your endurance and everything else when you get back to do your thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Super fun day. Definitely wasn't what I was expecting coming here from what I've seen footage wise. Like this place is way tighter and gnarlier than I was expecting, but awesome time. Really enjoyed it. Fun to race these guys out here. Awesome competition. Just really need to thank, my Yamaha, ML2 Motorsports, Wiener Motorsports, Binky's Forever ATC, the RWI crew. Thank you to them for all their support while I've been here. Rebel Optics, Fly Racing, keeping me looking good. JSR Moto Designs, Maxxis Tires, DID Chain. I can't believe they last through all this. It's crazy out here what they go through. Renthal Sprockets and DP Brakes, CP Carrillo, my Alaska motor was ripping, Precision Racing, Works Connection, Huntscapes, and anyone else that I missed. Thank you to all my friends and family back home watching, my uncle here supporting me. This is a full team effort. So appreciate everyone that's helped me along the way to be able to be here every weekend and come and enjoy these races.
Yeah, I'm sure it was pretty nice to watch the live stream today. I don't know if you talked to him yet, but then you got to go back and put all the nuts and bolts back in this thing. I don't know. This probably ain't your motocross bike.
No, good thing it ain't, because man, these things take a beating out here. So definitely gonna retire this one after this race.
Good deal. Well, hey, let's give it up for Max Linguist from Wisconsin.
My boy Jackson missed his podium, his first podium, so he's gonna do my champagne today.
Wow.
He missed it making sure I had a good pit.
All right. Get out front, Mac. Get out front, Jackson. Out in the middle. I want you to make sure you get plenty of champagne on you. All right, let's give it up for one more time. Max Lindquist, Travis David, and Bo Barron. He didn't even know he won. That's the funny part. Yeah. All right, so I'm looking for Eduardo, Tori, and Bobby Troy. Probably got to be one of the tightest group of racers you'll ever meet, huh?
Yeah,
all of them.
I just enjoy the atmosphere.
Yeah,
so friendly.
Easy going.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
hey, good luck back there, man. See you probably in October.
I may be in Torino yet.
Oh, that'd be cool.
We have a weekend off if everything goes well. I may be back, but yeah,
That's a good track for us. I can't tell you what it is.
Thank you.
Back up, Travis.
Steer all full. There you go. I think I got it anyway. There we go. Huh? He's right there.
I'm like, holy shit.
With the cantina.
I'm like, man, y'all trying to do a whole different kind of podium. That number 3 for me. I don't think that would fly with Rocky.
For me? For you. Thank you. You earned it. All the picture stuff. No gang signs, Eduardo. We're having technical difficulties over here. We good? You ready? All right, let's give it up for your pro ATV pro. Excuse me, your pro-am ATV podium, Lake the Havasu Island Invasion, presented by Rocky Mountain ATV Works Racing. On top we got Eduardo Rojas. On the 2 we got Tori Matthijs. And on the 3, Bobby Troy. Yeah, Bobby. Well, you picked the smoothest track we have to get on the podium.
It was a battle the whole time.
Well, I'll tell you what, I was talking to the pro guys, it seemed to me like that first 5 or 6 laps were brutal, even worse because you guys had 2 hours of motorcycles on there before you.
Yeah, there's no lines, and we were just kind of bouncing through everything.
And as I was watching the live stream, you got the corners maybe railed in a little bit where you guys could actually ride them like normal and then just deal with the other rough stuff.
Yeah, I took the chicken line the whole time, and I finally, once the berm was built, then I hit the lagoon, and that was that.
You had to do it once.
I had to do it once.
A good deal. Well, I tell you what, it's a rough hour and a half. How's your start?
Not a very good start. I just put my head down and kept going.
Yeah, that's what I heard from Max. He said not a good start, but it's an hour and a half of physical, mental, and mechanical endurance.
Yeah, I just keep going, don't stop, and halfway through, I came off the pace, and then at the end, I said I got to keep going, got to stand up, can't sit through the whoops.
No, that's a heck of a ride. So, but who do you want to thank?
My family, Bo, did a lot of bike setup, and Bailey for my seat because I ripped my other one in half. Yeah, that's it.
All right, let's give it for Bobby Troy, the number 3 box. First time on the Pro-Am podium. First time on the Pro-Am podium. Not the first time on the Pro-Am podium for this young lady, but first time on the number 2, huh?
Yep, first time.
Not going to complain about that, I'm guessing.
No, I'm pretty pumped.
Yeah, I looked at you. You did a really good job of holding your pace pretty much the whole race.
Yeah, this track is really brutal. So I kind of try to keep a good lead on, well, we were in, I was in 3rd for a little bit. And so I was just trying to keep a steady pace and a good lead on the person behind me.
Well, yeah, definitely. I know this thing, matter of fact, at the end, it's just 30 minutes left. And you're going, oh my God.
Yeah, once it hit like 40 minutes, I was ready to be done.
Yeah, that's what you run the mountain races. Then you got to put that extra 50-minute races. Then you got to throw that other 40 on the backside of it. I know it's got to be like, dang it. But I'll tell you what, it's pretty impressive. You're out there doing what you want to do. You want to go out and push yourself a little harder. You've been up here with Eduardo every single race this year, but now you've moved it up a spot. It's got to be cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. He's definitely fast. I think he was about ready to lap me at the end. So I give him huge props to that. But yeah, it feels good.
Well, good deal. Well, who do you want to thank, Tori?
I would like to thank my parents. I couldn't do it. They get me to all the races, biggest support system. Everyone that came out, I had a huge fan group that came out from my hometown. I'd like to thank Fast Forward Racing, Kenda, Custom Access, Lone Star, Pet Performance, Henson, and just the rest that helped me out. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Tori Matthijs on the number 2 box. Showing most of the boys how it was done today. All right, 3 months in a row, huh?
Oh, yeah, it feels good.
It was nice you had your own race bike all weekend.
Yeah, this time it's not stolen, so it works good.
Yeah, well, cool. Well, it's always fun to have you out here. I know, if nothing else, you're always having a good time out there, but this was a tough track.
Yeah, I hate Havasu, but I love it because they give you all your stuff. You need to be full gas, and Havasu doesn't have a place to rest, but it's cool.
Yeah, I was talking to some of the other pros earlier, and I go, we took you from the fastest track on the planet that we run, 5th gear all the time, to this one where you never see 5th gear.
I never see 5th, and I not see 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, it's pretty tough out there. Well, I'll tell you what, you look pretty good at the end of the race. You look actually pretty fresh. I know you were tired, but You probably run looser than anybody else. You're nothing tight about your race style, and I think that might help here.
Yeah, it helped me a lot. And for the finish of the race, I was real tired. I was like I was imagining the time, like I need 2 more laps, 1 more lap. When I see the white flag, I was like, thanks God, it's the last one.
All right, Eduardo. Well, it's awesome to see you up on the block again. Who do you want to thank?
Quiero agradecer a toda la familia que está ahí en México, a mi papá especialmente, que es el que me ayuda a venir aquí, el que siempre me ha apoyado. Estoy muy agradecido con él, muchas gracias. Lo estamos logrando poco a poco. A mi mamá también, a esa niña tan especial que a veces me espera en casa y que pues quiero mucho. Y a todos los que me han ayudado. I want to thank Fireblocks, LK Suspension, GVC Tires, RWE, Rebel Optics, Crime Life, M&M, and WORCS Racing.
Let's give it up for Eduardo Rojas. 3 in a row, 3-peat for the top of the box this year. Oh, and then we got to do champagne. And Tori's on this one. Uh-oh. Who's going to do it? Who's going to win the race? Oh! There we go. Congratulations, everybody.